swordplay, and for some others, the skill was practically synonymous with the sword itself, to the point that it became
song. I'm not sure if that song is actually in XD or not, but bruh, it's a vibe, and I can't even. Sorry, I thought the stream was open a little bit earlier, but it turned out I accidentally, like when I clicked the start button, it didn't actually like register the click of my mouse. So I was there for, I walked off to go use the restroom and whatnot, do all my pre-stream work, organization and whatnot. And I come back and it was never live. So like, oh, well I've wasted time for people to get ready. So anyway, there's a couple of things we are going to be getting into today. I'm going to attempt to be. It all depends on how things go. So I have finished purifying Salamence. I have gotten everyone up to level 60, the minimum for this, as well as Sauron is level 60, so he took a little bit of time too. I don't know what level Salamence will be when he's purified, so we'll have to find out. I think I also did decide on a name. I mentioned it a little bit in the grinding stream earlier this past week or whatever, but I decided against the originally I proposed and going with something that stands out a little bit more, I guess. Like, Origin's fine, but I'm like, I don't know, the more I was sitting on it, like, it doesn't really feel like a Salamence name. We're gonna go and purify this boy in the actual place. We haven't been here in a while. I may retell the Salamence story again, but I don't know if I'm not gonna worry about it too much. So we've got a number of things on the agenda if we can beat the first round of Aura Coliseum. That is the if we're working with. Also, I tell you, getting Doki to level 60 was difficult. Charlotte wasn't easy either, but at the very least, Charlotte leveled up quickly. So there's my boy, the new spearhead of my team. Well, not this team in particular. I had him troll the Lucky Egg during some of his training, so I don't know how much experience he's going to get. Having Shadow Rush was really nice, but once the enemy started getting to level 60, he was not able to keep up. Dragon Claw's not bad. And Refresh, that's just... okay, yeah. So there's 70,000 experience points. So I don't know how high that'll take us. I haven't checked the Salamence natures or anything. I don't know if they're good or whatnot. I don't have the information right on top of my head of what his stats were before the training, so... Salamence may not be competing today, because he may be still too low-leveled. But maybe he'll make it, I don't know. He was in a lot of fights. Nope, he's 4 levels short, so he probably will not be joining us tonight. Okay, so... make sure I have that spelled correctly. I decided on a name. I decided on Kazuma. In particular, he is, hello Ness, how are you doing today? I'm not necessarily naming him after, say, Kazuma Asogi from the Phoenix Wright game. He's kind of getting his name more from say Kazuma Kiryu, the protagonist of the most of the Yakuza games. And the name comes from like his moniker, the Dragon of Dojima. And it just sounded like a really cool name, so I thought Kazuma kind of fits in pretty well. Like a dragon. Exactly, there you go. Another reference. The refresh will not stay on his moveset. I'll have to fix up Kazuma's moveset later. Dragon Dance, Aerial Ace, and probably Dragon Claw are honestly a super solid core, because he's got a near identical special attack stat, but he can't boost the special, so... we'll have to see. Oh, gotcha, okay. I wasn't sure if we were thinking of the new one. I haven't played the new one yet, but I also have only played the first 2 Yakuza games, so I don't really know a whole lot about it. I am planning on playing through more of them over the year, but since December I've been playing Yakuza 0, and then most of January I played Yakuza 1, or Yakuza Kiwami, so it's been quite the short-term journey. So I'm taking a little bit of a break from the series so I don't get burnt out on it before I touch the next game. Then I gotta buy the collection. Okay, so anyway, Kazuma is purified. I will have to do more of his training off-screen. He's a little too underleveled for the Coliseum, unfortunately. I wonder how the IVs and stuff work, or EVs work when you're Shadow Pokemon trained. What if you just don't get any? You probably do, but... So for anyone who... Oh yeah, I heard the next update for Stardew Valley is on its way. This coming year. Okay, so... I haven't done any training with Pearl, Nimbus, or Morgan. Okay, so I should probably give a little bit of an update here. So in case anyone who skipped the grinding stream, which is understandable, I basically reintroduced us all to the Pokemon Coliseum team. We got Dixon, Wushu, Randy, Steve Jobs, Grapes, and Violet, all from Pokemon Coliseum. They're here, and they will be joining us in the Ore Coliseum, especially if my current team cannot do up the snuff. I don't know if this team will be any better, but I didn't want to wait till I had them all the same level, but I will be working on that. I also have, not that anyone has any real attachment to it, I have my playthrough team from Pokemon Emerald as well. So, they are not leveled up yet. I was mostly worrying on the main team. These guys will probably be here for supplementary reasons. There's also, say, Pearl, Nimbus, and Morgan. They're not leveled up yet. Yes, this is a shiny Nidoking. So I was digging through my my old Coliseum and XD files and stuff, and I was looking through Pokemon like a little while back, and I was looking through what I had on, what was it, my brain stopped. I was going through it, and I found my old shiny Nidoking in one of it, and I thought he was gone because, you know, and thought he was in the game that was stolen. But, this is the same one I used back in the day, like ages ago. I found him. I have secured his existence. I forgot the old shiny Nidoking was kind of more of a teal, I guess, because I'm used to newer shiny Nidoking where he's like blue, like straight up blue. And if I get a chance, if I decide to go through the leveling up process to get him on level 70, some of these Pokemon may join us too. There's Joltear, there's a Steelix, I have my Metagross from another playthrough. I've decided to rename him as well. These Pokemon are not really as important. We may not be using them, but I figured we're going into Ore Coliseum. We are going to need options. We may have some positions where we just do not have very many options, and I figured more options is better than less options. Trying to force through this with just our in-game playthrough team will be difficult. So, I've been trying out Sauron's Baton Pass strategy in practice, and I don't know if it's just because Double Team is not as effective in the earlier games. I feel like the AI just cheats when it comes to bypassing your evasion. I feel like I was having a lot of issues with that. So Sauron may not end up working out as well as I was hoping, but we're still going to give him a try. But, these ones are all going to need to be trained. This won't take as long. They're all traded, so they're all boosted. The hardest part was getting the main team leveled up, because they don't have the boosted experience. There's a lot of Pokemon that need to be purified. We'll get to those after our attempt at the Coliseum, when more of you guys have all come in. So, these are kind of, these are the major ones we're going to be working with. Except for this little row here. Unless they feel like loading up the grow file, I don't know. Most of what's in this box is going to be our Ore Coliseum champions, in a sense. Some of these Pokemon have already gone through the Ore Coliseum and have come out with some victories. Like, say, Jolteon here, Steelix, Metagross, Charizard, Victory Bell, and Giga, the Nidoking. These Pokemon have all... yes, it does have the ability of multiple purification, but since all of the them were getting ready to unlock in, what is it? During my grinding, I did not want to do them off screen. So basically what we've got in this box, I don't know about Latios. I don't know if I want to get everyone up to basically level 80 to be able to use Latios, which it may not even be very good. So that's there, but I'm probably not going to use it. These three are going to level it up. I haven't fully outfitted everyone's moves to fully mesh with everyone yet. I haven't gotten a super good look. Right, last resort, because I'd have to get everyone to Latios' level. And I don't know if I want to do that. So, but anyway, so we've got Cell here. I showed you more Sauron. Sauron basically has the exact same set as the last time you saw him, only he's got Double Team now instead of Rain Dance, and he's got Cosmic Power instead of Rock Tomb. That's really kind of it. So, Cell's here. Cell's not looking too bad. I haven't tweaked Cell's moveset yet. We probably will have to eventually. Doki's hasn't been changed. I definitely will probably be trying to figure out Doki's niche in this. Because, like I said before, the call strategy for accuracy boosting does not work in Or Coliseum. So Doki's entire strategy will have to be reworked. Because if the best thing you could do is hit something with a magical leaf, you are not contributing very much to the team. Baller here. I meant it over in the last stream, but if anyone missed it, I got Baller traded to Fire Red and taught it Waterfall, so it has a good water stab option. That's all that's changed with Ballin. Charlotte here, I got the TMs correctly. I've ditched Dig and have replaced it with Sludge Bomb, because I realize Charlotte is not really going to be great for coverage. Charlotte is really good for dropping speed for other partners with String Shot, and then just hitting the best that she can. And Dig is just, even when it's super effective, Dig just was not pulling its weight. It's weird. I expected to get rid of Nightshade from the get-go, and Nightshade has stayed on the moveset since the beginning. Signal Beam is probably a better coverage in terms of stab, but like it hits more things super effectively. We got Dark Dragon, Grass types are super effectively hit. But over here then we have our backup stab, which is Sludge Bomb, which is only super effective on grass in this generation. It doesn't hit as many things super effectively, but if you look at the chart, it hits more things neutrally than bug moves do. So, when we're hitting super effectively against grass, it'll be a great matchup, but like Signal Beam has more super effective range against Psychic and Dark types in addition. Not that we're going to be outspeeding any Psychic types to make use of that too much, but in the situations where we don't have super effective for either bug or poison, the Sludge Bomb is going to be doing way more damage. I've been putting it out and testing. Sludge Bomb packs a huge punch with Charlotte. Even though Charlotte's attack stat's not that crazy at level 60, it still has some value. I don't know how well it'll work out in this Coliseum, but we'll see. Cerberus didn't change much. Cerberus got Crunch finally. I got rid of Fate Attack. It's amazing that it still has Charm, but Charms does come in handy sometimes. I may swap out Fire Blast for Protect. Protect is a move that's going to be extremely useful in the Coliseum. Oh wait, I didn't go over the last one. The most changes was the Demon Bear here. She's got some good toolkits now. I gave her Earthquake, and I gave her Bulk Up. And those two are both really, really solid. If I can get Demon Bear a chance to bulk up, she's gonna hit super hard. And Return is still just the tactical nuke that it is, so... The problem is, I probably should go get some Protect teams now, because in a double battle situation, Demon Bear has no partners that she can use Earthquake on. That's the problem. Except Baller. Baller can kind of tank the hits, but that's tanking unnecessary damage. So we're gonna definitely be getting some Protect TMs for at least a few Pokemon. I could definitely see it for Pokemon like Cerberus. Maybe Baller. Baller doesn't really need it as much. I could give it to Charlotte if I want to get rid of Nightshade. Cell could probably fit it on his moveset. It's like... but, like, I'm going to at least go ahead and get a Protect TM for Cerberus, because I'm not going to carry around Fire Blast. Like, I don't want to bank on bad accuracy moves in Or Coliseum. The power is substantial, but I don't want to... It's too big of a risk for me. I don't play Pokemon that way. Maybe that's why I don't play Pokemon very well. But, so that's kind of the breakdown. I didn't want to go on too long, but I figure that's also a good way to fill for time for everyone to show up if anyone else is coming in. Notably, people like Ramirez and Isolate, which seems to be the core of my audience for the most part. At least the chatting chat portion, at least. I'm gonna go grab a handful of Protect TM so I don't have to come back here later. I might grab some light screens and Reflex as well. Like, I really don't know what we're going to be doing with these teams yet. It's really kind of up in the air of what moves will work where and when. Okay, so I don't think we'll be using Hidden Power. I don't breed Pokemon well enough to be that intricate with it. I'll get 2 light screens so I have some flexibility. I have lots of money after grinding in Pyrite Town. Wait, is this, okay, I'm gonna grab, I'll grab 7 Protects, because I'm gonna be teaching it to a lot of Pokemon, I just don't know which ones yet. Protect is the godsend move in Or Coliseum in the later ones. I'll take 2 Safeguards, we could use it, I don't know yet. And I'll take 2 Reflects. I think that's all I'm gonna need from here for right now. Exactly, right. I'm not a big fan of, like, tactical nuke moves, especially in Pokemon. I feel like if something can miss in a crucial moment, it's going to miss. I also hate running out of power points, but that's more so a playthrough problem than a competitive problem, because most of the time, you only have to have enough to get through one fight, and usually even the low chance hitting moves have enough. So here we are to Or Coliseum. We tried coming in here before, and we managed to knock out a couple of Pokemon, like 2 out of the 4, which wasn't awful, but it was not as good as it could have been. Alright, so let's go ahead and teach Cerberus Protect. Everyone can learn Protect. Doki might get it, but honestly, I'm considering making Doki the receiver of Sauron's, boosts. Fire Blast, you have served us well, but I can't bank on a 15% chance. I'm going to keep Charm around because I feel like Charm could have situations where Cerberus has to fight, but Cerberus can't hit anything. Like, surprisingly, I can't hit a lot of things with only Dark and Fire coverage. I can hit a lot of things, but a lot of things take some neutral hits, but sometimes enemies are just specially defensive and I can't get through it. Cerberus does have a serviceable attack stat, so I could teach it a physical move, but I just don't know what to do with it yet. I feel like I won't need it, because I have plenty of physical attackers anyway. It also feels a little weird to still have Mud Slap on... Oh, not this nonsense again. I hate it when the memory card does that. Alright, so let's give this another shot. Actually, I need to double check my items. I'm thinking of making Doki the recipient of Sauron's defense and evasion boosts, because I feel like if I could make Doki tanky, pairing Doki with maybe both Leech Seed and Leftovers could really make it something that just cannot die. Which would be ironic coming off of a Roselia. Right. I'm not really building the team around Earthquake strategies just yet, but I wanted Ursaring to have that move. Said you like the challenge. So we know the first team is a sleep-focused one. Right, yeah, Doki will die to Earthquake, even if it... Because she only neutrally resists it. Okay, so we have a... Okay. I feel like the temptation for the enemy to use... Like, there's a lot of grass types in here, and so half the team is weak to fire, And a good portion of them are weak to dark moves. Like, Cerberus seems like a no-brainer to use. I'm not really sure how to lead. Okay, we'll try with Cerberus and the Demon Bear first. Bring Cell. And I'm going to bring Baller. I don't think Charlotte would have a good chance in any of these matchups. Too slow. I was thinking of Charlotte, but there's like 1 Fire type and 3 Psychics. So 4 out of the 6 Charlotte is weak to. Charlotte has good matchups against Parasect and Breloom, but that's about where that ends. I'm starting to foresee that we may not have much... Charlotte may have a rough time going forward, but Charlotte could also make a pretty good use of a... Okay. Alright, so let's see. Crowd's going wild. Okay. Oh no. We're doing this already! She's too fast! Dude, I wasn't expecting Cerberus to still be slower. I don't know if this Coliseum goes on the Sleep Claws effects that competitive Pokemon usually uses. I can't use Earthquake until Cerberus wakes up. This is the problem I'm dealing with. Cerberus was fast as F-boy in the main game. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, hold on, actually. Yeah, I knew it! This Jinx is gonna be a problem. Ugh, that Jinx is so fast. Cerberus, I need you to wake up, boy. Out of there. I knew that Focus Punch was coming. I'm not faster. That was not a good trade. Uh-oh, who are you attacking? Ugh. Cerberus is the slowest one on the field! What? Well, he wasn't slower than Ursaring, but like... Alright, Jinx is gone. Slow bro, okie dokie. No. Dude! I'm sick of this. Why does Synchronize not work with Sleep? It's so annoying. Uh-oh. Cell has no physical defense. Cell didn't do anything! This is what I was worried about with Cell, like in the long run. I was wondering if Cell would hold up overall. No, stop that. Dude, you haven't missed that once! This is nuts! Oh my god, I hate this! No! Oh no, I hate this. We're gonna lose already, aren't we? Oh, thank goodness. If Cerberus had not woken up, this battle was over. Because then it would have been Slowbro versus Walrein, and I don't think that was gonna work. Alright, slide on in! Slide into the DMs! Oh, God. I don't know. They shouldn't have accuracy boosting items in this game. Alright, I'm gonna have to play support over here with Walrein. I don't think I'm gonna need it, but I'm not taking any chances. It's okay, I have enough time to kill it. I guess Yawn isn't affected by accuracy. Alright, we got out of the first round. The hopeful objective... I think I'll delete this off. Honestly, if I could get a fast Pokemon in there that can just set up Safeguard, that entire strategy crumbles. Okay. What are we dealing with? This is a really, really weird setup. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what this is. I think this might be a Teeter Dance set. Because back in Gen... It could be Pin Dizzy Punch as well. Back in Gen 3 it was, Teeter Dance confused all members in the battle, which would include your partner. But the Pokemon that can't learn Teeter Dance all have own tempo. So it's a confusion team. Which is going to be really, really annoying. Question is, how do I set up for it? Now, see, Demon Bear could probably punch holes through most of these Pokemon, but she is so slow that I don't know if she'll get the chance to accurately do what she needs to do. Not before Teeter Dance goes off, but... Okay, actually, if we can take out the Teeter Dancer first, we might be okay. I'm gonna bank on that. So, Cerberus and Demon Bear can go in first. Cerberus is probably the strongest hitter we have. Actually, let's see, who's hit stronger? 155 special attack versus 160. Okay, so Cerberus is a tiny bit faster. Okay, a tiny bit stronger. Speed 120, though, versus Cell's 130. There's not much of a difference. Who else will we use? This could be one where Charlotte could get some moves in, but the problem is if Charlotte gets stuck against Grumpig, it could be really bad. But the potential for Charlotte has to do good is, I think, maybe higher. I don't know. It's a difficult one to do. Charlotte could win a 1v1 against Cacturn, maybe Slowking. Smeargle's not going to be that impressive. It's a Smeargle. Neither is Spinda. Spinda's not very good. Okay, we'll try Charlotte then. And... let's ball, I guess. Let's see how this works. I like this, though, because it forces me to actually have to think and strategize. Now, if we go through enough times and we can't seem to make any progress, I also have the Coliseum team, which is all around the same area. I can tweak them and try and go for another round, but... Okay, we got Spinda and Slowking leading off the charge. Okay, priority... Okay, so how fast is the Spinda gonna be? Probably faster than Demon Bear. I have the Charcoal, so Flamethrower is stronger. No, it's so fast! Come on, Cerberus, get through! Over half damage. Alright. Yo, we got the moves off, alright. Now that we're already confused, I'm not too worried about, Alright. That's potentially bad. Oh, a crit! Get through. Yes! No, if we can keep this Slowking yawning, that's all fine. Oh my god, this Spinda needs to go. Baller, I need you to clutch this. Yes! Lick-a-tongue. Ha-ha! Come on! Oh my god, we are getting insanely lucky. Alright. Unless his last Pokemon is, Grumpig. Okay, yeah, then that means Charlotte is free to enter the battle. If it comes down to it. Yo, we just going, man. Oh no! Oh, that Lickitung needs to die. Alright, all hands on deck against the Lickitung. Oh, dude, these are some scummy sets. But without confusion, they fall apart. But I'm confused, so... Uh-oh. Oh, that was a strong hit. Cacturne hits hard. That's one thing I'll give Cacturne. Oh, there's the confusion. We went through the whole battle without it so far. Oh my god, we got through that one. Honestly, the sleep set was way more terrifying than the confusion set, but the confusion set is so inconsistent. Huh? What is this place? Where am I, huh? Alright, buddy. Bye-bye. Third round. Okay, we gotta get through 2 more fights. I couldn't even guess what this set's supposed to be. It's a lot of special attackers, for sure. Like, primarily special attackers. Nothing here is overly terrifying, but I don't know what I'm dealing with. Intimidate would suck if the enemy gets it off, which probably leads to tell me that they are probably going to have Stantler as a lead. That's my thought. Could be an Earthquake team, but I only see any Earthquakers. That's the thing. I don't even think Stantler can learn Earthquake. Yeah, half the team is immune to Earthquake, so... Part of me thinks it could be a Follow Me team, but Togetic's the only one I think it can use Follow Me. This could just be a... Well, it's definitely not a straightforward set, that's for sure. But... okay, so let's see. I don't know how to lead off this fight. It could be... Oh, you know what? It could be Baton Pass. If they lead with Stantler, I don't want to be put off by Stantler, so we'll lead with our special attackers. Demon Bear just hits hard no matter what situation. Stab Return is so strong. It's like all I really truly need. That and to just not die first. Part of me wonders if I should still have Light Screen as well. The Flyers make me hesitant. Okay, so looks like we're gonna have... Looks like Baller is gonna be the safe option here. It's checked by Raichu, but we got a lot of flying types that are weak to Ice Beam. Oh, no, you're fine. I'm not really a professional competitive team or anything either. I know enough that I can make some good choices, but, like, at the end of the day, I don't have the full-blown competitive mind. Someone like Cheeks would probably be better suited for this stuff, but... Okay, not what I was expecting. Like, at all. I'm gonna could be dangerous. I'm gonna try and set up. Yep, I knew it. It was a Follow Me. Yo, a critical hit. That's nice. And it's burned. The timer's ticking. Oh, Ice Punch. Okay, so... There we go. I was... Zatu! Oh, not Confuse Ray! Alright. I'm gonna take the kills where I can get them. If the Grumpig's worst move is Confuse Ray, I'm not that worried. Wait a minute, wait a second. Xatu can learn Giga Drain? Since when? Has it always been able to use Giga Drain? I mean, it must have been. I've just never seen a Xatu use Giga Drain before. No, I've never seen it. That don't do nothing to Bala. If the Grumpig's got thick fat, we're gonna go for Waterfall. I've just never seen it. And Butterfree's out here. That one Calm Mind has been put in work. Fire Punch. Okay, this match. Okay. Oh, he's not dead yet.
Fire!
We just need to hit him one more time. Dang, Cell, look at you go. Put in the work. Honestly, if they had a more terrifying Pokemon taking advantage of the Follow Me, that might have been a much different battle. But Grumpig is not that scary. It's surprisingly bulky, but it's not that scary. Final battle. Okay. Yo, we gotta fight Lavarina. A Lavarina. I don't know if there's a true... see, there's a lot of scary Pokemon here. It's a stall team, for sure. This is entirely a stall team. But what... Yes, tanky stall team is really what it is. The Milotic makes me very uncomfortable. I hate Milotic. I hate dealing with it. It's just strong. It's just, there's not a good answer for a Milotic. At least not in Gen 3. Meganium and Milotic are more than likely the attackers for sure, yeah. Luckily it's not an all-out battle against the full team, because I think I would lose over time, but... What are the best options here? I really, really wish I had put Safeguard on Cell, honestly. Safeguard would probably be very helpful to block out the I'm assuming, toxic and confusing stress that may incur. Honestly, that actually sounds like a pretty solid set. But the thing is, who goes first? That is the question. Cerberus and Doki is a very interesting combination. We can give it a shot. Let's see what we're dealing with. It's the most 4 stressful battles of your life. So the Cypher admins have kind of moved in on Ore Coliseum. Wow, a coincidence. I'm actually seeing you here. This time I'm not losing though. Cypher admin Love Arena. I don't know if this is the best time to scout or not. I'm gonna go for the attack. What? How did I miss? Oh, that's what it is. I missed Flamethrower, but she hits Wrap? How? That Meganium's gotta be holding Bright Powder or something. That should not have been able to miss. Oh no! This isn't good. This isn't good. I'm gonna be stalled out. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. No. No, 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 no. We are not doing this. I'm not gonna be wrapped into Attract. That Lychee's gonna be helpful, though. In a battle of attrition, I have some moves. Okay. So let's see. I gotta get out of here before I'm wrapped. Oh no, but I'm female! How? That's 2 in a row! Oh wait, did I just go right into... No, Cerberus is gonna be whittled down! Please be free of Wrap. I can't get out of here! I call hacks on this, man. Oh my god, I need to get Cerberus out of there. I can't leave! I have to take a hit now. No! You're kidding me! This is insanity! Who? The AI never risks the double protect. That is insane. No! It's asleep! Oh, and it has a Chesto Berry, too! Oh my god. Well, Doki can't do anything. Alright, go for that kill on the Meganium. We need it out. I don't have an answer for it anymore. Oh, it's so tanky. Oh no, not Leech Seed. Not the demon bear! Get through, come on! Yes! Oh my god, the Meganium refuses to die! No, bruh. We ain't doing that. I'm not giving this Meganium free health. Okay. I have to give up my, Okay, so... Doki, we need you. I am not getting wrapped in here and dying this way. It's going for Protect. There's no way it's not. It wants to get health back. I'm not letting it. Go for Toxic on Doki. Yes! Read you like a book! This is only the first Pokemon! Oh my god, I'm afraid. Mischievous? Okay. Ah, of course I missed. Oh, this might work out. Well, the Shuckle just has freaking... Alright, kill the Shuckle before it rests. I figured Protect was coming. Hit him fast and hit him hard. Yeah! No! Don't rest. Don't rest. Oh, it's going for Wrap. You've made the classic blunder. That Wrap's not gonna do anything if it dies. That Leech Seed and Poison has got that Shuckle's number. Hey Ramirez, how you doing? Man, Doki, putting in work, just like I dreamt you would. Now you're fine, Ramirez. Oh no. I'm stuck in here with Wobbuffet. Okay. If this is the worst she's got, I think we're okay. Yo, drop that special defense. I ain't worried about Torment. Okay, Rance. Alright, Wobbuffet's on a timer too. I can take it out passively if I need to. Okay, that's not good. The problem is I can't swap out. So, Cell's gonna have to take another hit. And I think... You know what? Because Mischievous is going to protect. You know it's going to protect it. There we go. I'm just so glad to not see the Milotic. You have no idea. Of course I missed again. Doki works so much worse without an accuracy buff. I don't want to attack the Wobbuffet. If I don't have to. Alright, Mischievous is down. Yeah! Give him the smooch, Doki! I mean, I don't think Doki would necessarily win against, oh, Lumberry. Okay. Well, at least it's been burned. Oh! I was hoping we'd hold on one more turn. I should have... Okay. But the Wobbuffet... Unless I play the most brain dead of my life, this Wobbuffet is done. Yo, sleep! Alright, go for the kill. Yes! Oh my god, that was scary. I hate my game. Doki came in clutch. Boo! I can't believe I lost again. Oh my god, that was so difficult. First try, but very difficult. Pookie coupons. Only got 500? You also want a special reward provided by Mr. Egan, the Ore Columnist president. The president? Hello, Tato, hello. I'm sorry to be writing you without any notice in advance. Obtain your number from Egan. There is something odd happening in our village. If you could visit us when you... My message is cut off. I guess it's like only 4 fights instead of like Mount Battle's 10 for coupons, but still. But it was the easiest tournament.
Congratulations! My hat's off to you for your most splendid victory. In recognition of your brave achievement, Tato, Love Arena has conferred on you a new title. This is it. Do accept it.
Tato, the title, Love Arena Fan Club member number 1. From Egan.
This title seems to express Love Arena's feelings.
I so was impressed by your toughness. Because you are so tough, I'll let you be the first member in my fan club. Doesn't that so make your day? Love Arena.
I also have a reward for you too. Go on and take it.
TM6. I don't know what TM that is.
Tato, don't be satisfied with this victory. Keep up with your training.
Nice. So we at least have gained access to the rest of the postgame. Toxic. Yep, that would be a good one. You know, to be fair, I really, really wish I had put Toxic on Doki over Grass Whistle. That's kind of the main thing I'm planning on changing for Doki's moveset going forward, is probably just giving her Toxic in the place of Grass Whistle. Toxic has less chance to miss, and it'll play more into Doki's stall nature that I want to play with her. Dang, was it that good? I don't know when or if I'll ever watch The Sopranos, but you do make me want to see it, the way you talk about it. Okay, so we have finished round 1 of Ore Coliseum. There is a total, by the way, we have a lot more hell to go through. This was just the tip of the iceberg. So, as you can tell, Love Arena was here, so that probably means that the other admins are going to be here too. That is the case. This is the penultimate rematch with all of the most important characters of the game. So, we have 1, 2... Count my head. I believe 6 more rounds to go, I believe. Because we... Yes, we will be seeing a lot more competitive teams. Later on in the game, I felt like I was beating my head against a wall once we get near the end. I think the furthest I got was maybe second to last of the Colosseums. But that was me as a kid throwing myself at a brick wall, trying to brute force myself with very little strategy outside of Protect. Honestly, more of our team members should have had Protect, and if Cell had Safeguard, that would have made so much of these fights inside the first round trivial. If we had lost, I would have probably just went back in, threw Safeguard on Cell instead of Reflect, and then went with that. Actually, who can learn Safeguard? I'm assuming Cell learned Safeguard, but I have no proof. Cell can learn Safeguard, so we would have had an option. And that I'll have to keep that in mind for later. Only problem with Cell is so physically frail. Like, we've seen his physical defense. Like, 97 compared to 174 special defense. Cell only has better defense, it looks like, than Doki. Doki's pretty bad. But, wow, even Charlotte has more... If Charlotte, Cerberus, they all have more physical defense than Cell and Doki. They are the two frailest, but they have good special defense. So a later strategy I want to try using if we have the chance to do it, will be using Sauron here. I mentioned it a little earlier. God, it's so loud all of a sudden. Oh, for sure, saving. Is my plan... like, honestly, usually when you see people do baton pass sets, you usually pass off things like speed boosts, attack boosts, which is what Ninjask is famous for. You know, getting off a Swords Dance, and then getting a speed boost, and then baton passing out of dodge. But I wanted to try a different strategy with what we have available, and that is Sauron. Having both, it only has 3 moves it could baton pass without teaching its substitute, and that's Double Team, Cosmic Power, and Calm Mind. And I'm thinking, with those type of sets, what can I possibly run with Double Team and Cosmic Power? And I thought of the idea of using a really nasty stall set with it, using Doki as the receiver. If Doki has enough evasion and defense boosts, Doki will less likely to be hit and more likely to survive the hits it does take, while healing that off with say, leftovers and leech seed. So it's like, if it gets hit, it'll probably survive the hits and heal off, and then either spreading toxic around or chipping away with magical leaf. That's my game plan. In practice against opponents of Mount Battle, I had a hard time ever getting set up. But I'm thinking in competitive, because that's in Mount Battle, most of the time the enemies are just straight up too busy throwing attacks at you without strategizing too much. So maybe in this scenario, again, it still doesn't like saving. Okay, there we go. So I also bought and gave Lunatone or Sauron the Bright Powder so that it can try and start getting off those boosts. My other problem was feeling like 1 or 2 evasion boosts and a Bright Powder, I was still getting KO'd by stuff with low accuracy. It was nuts. Anyway. So now that we've, I've talked a lot about Pokemon, honestly. Known only among the elite. I want to try and get this done at some point in this playthrough. That's my goal. I don't know if I'll succeed. We have a few more plans for this stream tonight. The next one is starting the post-game side quest, which starts over here with Bula's request. Having to beat the first Ore Coliseum to essentially unlock the post-game is a little bit difficult, but it's fine. So anyway, also the guide I was following was wrong. It said that the TM for Bulk Up wasn't in this game. I got it from Mount Battle, so I had traded in. Well, Ramirez, I can entertain you for as long as I'm streaming, at the very least.
Oh, Rimtato, you've come. Thank you so much. Well, it's not wasting time, like I mentioned in my email. Oh, you don't know what I'm talking about? Oh dear, how annoying. My email to you was cut off. Well, let me explain. Lately, a strange affliction seems to have taken root among the Pokemon in the Gate Village. If you could, Rimtato, would you be so kind as to examine the Pokemon of the Gate Village? Sure. Oh, how delightful! Just a little while ago, Seniler's son came calling for advice. But since my husband is away, I can't be of much help by myself. That's why I'm glad you come. There are 5 Pokemon in the Gate Village in total.
Only 5?
Please examine them all. I hope I can count on your success.
Alright, bye-bye. Let's see. Senile, if I remember, Senile Lore lived here, if I remember correctly. He had the Wobbuffet.
This fellow here would always lend an ear to Senile Lore when no one else would listen, but now doesn't say a word. It makes me feel so lonely.
Yo, where's that Wobbuffet? Okay, he just said that. I'm not reading it again.
What's wrong? The frustrated look on its face, it seems as confused as to why as I am over why it can't seem to say anything.
Ever since that Wobbuffet became that way, my old dad's been depressed too. Maybe it is that thing. You see, I fitted that Wobbuffet with a machine called a Pokemon Translator. An old man in the Pokemon Center gave it to me, but while it went on easily enough, the device won't come off. It's got me concerned. Do you think that it might be because of that Pokemon Translator machine? That old man at the Pokemon Center sure likes peculiar inventions, but boy, this is really annoying. Okay, that's one Pokemon. I don't remember where all of them are. I've seen a few. Is there any in here? Okay. Maybe this house? There's nothing in the cave, I do know that. Yo, Combuskin!
Our Combuskin hasn't been well lately. Its piercing cry is its distinguishing feature, but lately it's gone completely quiet and docile.
No, you're good, man. Everyone has this. Hello?
What's that you say? The Pokemon Translator? Yes, it was I who gave them to the good people of Egate Village.
Was that you saying the Pokemon wearing my machine have been faring poorly? This old man loves new inventions, even though they're usually useless.
Oh, child, there's no need to remind me of that, but this isn't good. Pokemon shouldn't be affected this way. I was given those by, Dr. Kaminko, I think it was.
He comes by with peculiar inventions every so often. Dr. Kaminko. The guy whose inventions do always the exact opposite of what they're supposed to do.
I have no idea where he lives or anything of that nature. What to do?
The man has a history of being stuck with ridiculous inventions. Every time he gets it done, he shouts, "I've blown it!"
Just a peculiar invention makes me feel so alive.
Okay, bye-bye. There used to be a Trico in this building, but he's not in here no more. Well, I know that's our clue, Dr. Kaminko, but should I just go look around and try to talk to everyone else first? Here we go. Sliphead has always been rather vacant, but lately it's even been more absent-minded than usual. The Gen 3 Pokemon Center theme. Ice, how you doing? Lotad has no words. You just missed one of the most stressful battles I've had in this game so far. The competitive post game, and Ramirez is going on and on about The Sopranos.
I like to share some berries with you, but my channel hasn't had the energy lately. It's very strange. We just been to the Pokemon Center too. Only then I have my tail fitted with this unique machine. This has me worried.
Can't talk. So let's see. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's. Oh yeah, the lady with the Poochyena. That's the last the person. I think you get back to it from behind Egan's house. I think. Yeah, that's where it is.
This Pokemon here would bark and call for me whenever it dug up something interesting, but recently it's clammed up completely. What could be wrong with it? I'm so worried I can't even put it in battles.
All the Pokemon have gone quiet. I need to get one of these collars for Aowen. So, rumors going around that there's a mysterious collar that's supposed to be a Pokemon translator that's made everyone go mute. And the old man that got them all from people was at the Pokemon Center, and he got them from Dr. Kaminko. So, let's go visit Mr. Kaminko. We haven't been here in a long age. No Chobin. The foreshadowing of that TV. Dr. Kaminka, we got words. The Pokemon translator? How odd, child. It surprises me that you would know something so old. There are only 13 in the world. That was my greatest achievement in my early years. Oh, it should have been. Yo, what's going on here? What's that you say? But why would that machine... Anyways, this could be rather problematical. It won't come off unless a voice case is used. Ah, can't be helped. Voice case 1. That voice case holds a Pokemon's cry. What Pokemon? I don't know. What you must do is play that cry at the Pokemon that cries in the same way. That should disengage the translator. If you wish to hear the cry, tell me. I shall play it for you anytime. I will find others for you. Come back after a time. That will do. Well, I need to know what this one sounds like. That's a Combuskin, my baby. Also, I haven't been down in here. Wait, what? Someone else writing Aqua is something I have not been privy to before. The universe is back the way it should be. So this is the... I always forget to come here. This is the first area you can use the Green Game puzzles on. Well, not Green Game, but... There's some items here. Since we're here at Kaminko's, might as well pick them up. Oh, that's the other end. Battle CD 29, nice. I still need to collect and do all the rest of the battle CDs. Most of them are hidden on bookshelves across the entire ore region, but I don't know how many I'm missing. Well, there's items down there. I'll go back over there later. Battle CD 11, nice. Battle CD 5, nice. 3 battle CDs and an item box. It's filled with stacks of white paper. There's writing on them. Try reading something? Oh, Jovi has a diary here? Oh god, this little brat. Top secret. The Pokemon HQ lab has a secret room somewhere. Doesn't like anybody knows where it is. Jovi will find it first and make it a secret base. The robots into this room are made to look like a red Pokemon and a blue one. They're supposed to work, but Jovi's not sure if that's true. Because Chobin says that Jovi can't take a ride. Jovi bets Chobin won't let Jovi take a ride because they don't work. Chobin's a cheapskate. Jovi feels like such a wasted character in this story, though. It feels like some things just go too quickly. This diary is written in different style than Jovi's. Robogroudon is splendorous! No making fun of its greatness. That's Jovi's diary. This is Jovi's diary. Chobin is not allowed to write in this. Candy is a good singer, and she's really pretty. Jovi wishes Jovi could be a star like that, too. Jovi knows Jovi will get Big Brother to take me to ONBS. People at ONBS see Jovi, they'll try to recruit Jovi for sure. When is Big Brother coming home? Never know. Big Brother seems to be relaxed. Jovi thinks the adventure is not so hard anymore. Maybe it's Jovi's turn for adventure. Mommy, Jovi should ask Mommy. Well. Thanks for that insight, Jovi. Man, I went through that whole, tournament, brought Demon Bear to every round, I think, and I didn't even get to use one Earthquake. That shows how just Protect Earthquake combo is not the answer to every problem. Alright, so we got a voice clip for Combuskins. We gotta go find the old lady with the Combuskin. I also hate that the freaking fountain's gone, but it's not like you ever come here anyway. Boom. Boom. Maybe the quest was the voice case. Quest is Pokemon Translator King detached.
My Combuskin cried. Oh, fantastic! Thank you, dear.
Okay, well that's done. We've saved Combuskin from a life of a mute. Now we go. I guess we go back to Kamiko's. I suppose. I need more voice cases to continue.
So the Pokemon was cured. That's good to hear. Instantly, I found another voice case. Take it with you.
Next number 2.
Now play the cry in the voice case.
That's Poochyena. Also, let's go down to the basement and get that item box I noticed down there. Personally, I would have liked to have been able to do this quest before the first round of the Ore Coliseum, based on the reward you get, but wasn't able to. Dude, this underground is so big and I can't even go to anywhere else but here. Wait, is this another battle CD? Battle CD 23. There's like 4 battle CDs down here. Goodness. Turtley and Folly really dumped a lot of junk down here. To find every battle. Can I actually see how many battle CDs I have in my item spell? I'm missing 10. Oh god, I'm not counting all of them this way. There's 50 CDs. I'm missing almost everything from the 30s and the 40s, so there's a lot of missing somehow. I'm pretty sure there's 50 CDs. Okay, I think you earned some more by just unlocking, just finishing more. But I haven't really been looking at a lot of bookcases throughout the playthrough. That's the major problem. I haven't been as RPG nosy as I should have been.
Oh, that was the first cry in some time. Have you found something for me, sweetie? Pucci has gone back to dig up all sorts of things for me. It's bursting with energy again. Fantastic we could dig up something remarkable one day.
Stuck. Stuck. I wish he could give me just a handful, because, bruh. You just came... wait, when did you... Dude, it evolved backwards. It is the Mighty Anna lady, yes. Wasn't there like a suspicious line she said, like she was like it was like her boyfriend or something? Or am I thinking of something else? Voice kit number 3. That's Talo. I get the reason why they're probably not giving me multiples is because I have to actually do them one at a time to hear the voice clips, but it's still a little annoying. It ruins the idea of the premise of the side quest. He's not actually that far away from E-Gate Village. Okay, so if you remember that too, Sora, then it's probably actually the truth. I don't know what kind of life you have to live to date a Mighty Anna, but you know what? I don't think I want any part of that. I'm sure there's a fanfic somewhere that I don't want to read. I'm not saying there is one, I'm saying there probably is.
Oh, I cried. I'm sure of it. Oh, good, good. Go get berries like you always do.
Dude, slave driving right away.
I'm yours, Rick. It's something with power.
You breathe your berries every day. I'll share one with you. Fetch a berry. Okay. Oh, no. No, I don't want to picture that. The Poochie as her child. I don't want to... No! The intrusive thoughts, they're taking over. You said there was 13 made in the world. I have a feeling that this crisis is not going to be ending here. We're going to have another 8 ones to disengage, I bet. For every every model Pokemon in the game or something. Alright. Alright, good. This is either Wobbuffets or the Lotad. Wobbuffet. Battle CD 50 was just chilling on the bookcase. What if there's a fan for a Pokemon get eaten in nature and then they destroy the whole Kanto population? Battle CD 49. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. I just need to start checking some bookshelves. I remember I was writing a story a couple of years back. It was like the Pokemon themed story with Aqua as a protagonist, but I dropped it mostly because I wasn't sure if anybody was really interested in reading it, and I got lazy on keeping it written up to date between streams. I was getting more ambitious with it, and I just wasn't sure if I wanted to spend my energy doing it. I still had a pretty decent idea of where I wanted to go with that story and tie it into the streams, but I just don't know if anybody cared that much. Oh yeah, the Pokemon Zombie Apocalypse. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. I love the modding community when it comes to Pokemon. They really have the games that they want to play. Nothing happened. Hey, Wobbuffet. Nope, no response at all. All the other Pokemon have regained their cries, but not our Wobbuffet. As all, even my old dad is clamped up and gone silent. Now what do we do? I was... Well, we gotta go back and report that this thing's not working. Kaminko, your stuff's not working. What? The voice can't feel it to work. Ah, must be defective. Must be trash. Trash, I say! Took case 4 away from Room Tato and threw it away. I got your number from my brother Net. I'm so sorry to bother you like this, but my Shroomus has suddenly lost its voice. Room Tato, do you know anything about this condition? I don't know what to do. Please visit if you have time. Something the matter? Magazine. What? The same problem should have been Pyrite. What kind of Pokemon is affected this time? Shroomish, you say? It just so happens I have the voice case containing Shroomish cry right here. I listened to it a little while ago, so that is without question. Okie dokie. Now quickly, off you go to save that Pokemon! Alright, well, let's go. I'm glad we cut to the chase a little bit there. Wobbuffet's the Pokemon that starts it all. I had a feeling we're going to be ending with Wobbuffet. Pokemon, go to the polls! Oh boy. Oh, Hillary Clinton, you are a mess. I'm gonna check something in here. I'm gonna check some bookshelves while we're walking around town. And Miror had a battle CD. Do you like battle sims? You're way behind the times. The hottest thing going on today has got to be the wild Pokemon. Huh? Oh, you've been to the Pokespots. Oh, wow, you're really up to things.
Now, don't be rude.
I'm sorry, but my son, I must say I'm impressed that you're familiar with both battle sims and wild Pokemon, especially at your age. They take my son to the Pokespot soon. Oh, feel free to take the battle CD. I decided that I would rather show my son real wild Pokemon. Battle CD 40. Book titled Wild Pokemon Return. We still never caught the wild Pokemon the Duking needed. We have the Surskit, and we can get ourselves, I think, the useless Shuckle, but... Hotel. Does the hotel still work? So the hotel does still work. I wish I knew that during my grinding, but I'll remember that later. 3 great balls. Everything is a mess for Mirrors. That's just the truth. Focus Band. That would have been nice to have earlier in the game. I mean, it doesn't really hurt anything. My Pokemon returned to the Ore region, didn't they? While I was traveling, I was thinking that the land was getting better. Let me hear the wild Pokemon are back in the wild. Paralysis Heal. I don't need any of that garbage.
Oh, Zigzagoon. It's so cute.
Who talks in their sleep that fluently? Is that a bar? Bro, he's got a bar! Dude, I never even realized the amount of debauchery was in this game. I don't remember the bar at all. Dude, hit me up with the drinks, bro. Tato, you came for us? Thank you. Please have a look at the Shroomish. It's had no energy at all lately. What could be going wrong with it? See? That's why these games were the goats, man. It's a shame we didn't get more. Oh, the Shroomish cried. I'm so glad. Tato, thank you. This phenomenon has been seen among Pokemon in places like Gateon, Pork, and Fianic, too. What's going on? I hope all the trifecta Pokemon get well soon. Right, we're just gonna live them out. You know, that's the funny thing that I was talking about with my mom earlier today. And I just have things I've heard in life, and it's just like... I don't know, it's like, I feel like the reason why the world keeps getting worse is because the power that be want it to stay that way. Because they want the world, they want a world where they are getting what they want, and they don't care about any of us. And we're just kind of falling by the wayside. I mean, personally, I just kind of... I don't like to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but some people say if you're being called a conspiracy theorist, maybe there's something on to what you're saying. But I really just think the people that control just our governments in general are just all in on it just to make our lives as miserable as possible. I don't think any of them are good people.
Now what? The Pokemon translator may have been used in Gateon, Port, and Fianic. But why now of all things? I'm positive I'd locked the units away in the basement. It must have been Chobin! Ah, the ninny of all things to do. Chobin! Come here! Chobin! Ah, never mind, child. You are involved now. You go detach the translator units. What's that? You have no more voice cases. I have none either. Take this instead.
The Cry Analyzer.
The Pokemon Translator are individually protected with secret passwords. I've forgotten what they were, however.
Oh, thank goodness.
Take this Cry Analyzer and say something to the affected Pokemon. A quiz will appear. The answer is the secret password. As such, if the quiz is answered correctly, the translator will detach. Now listen, you must go and detach all the Pokemon Translator that are scattered throughout the Ore region.
Thanks, Dr. Kamiko. To be fair, this is Chobin's fault. Exactly. Exactly, Isolate. It's like, if they have what they want, they don't care if we don't have what they want. That's what I mean. I feel like politicians, in terms of their battling for control over the countries and whatnot, it's just a game. It's just a game for rich people because they don't have anything better to do with their lives other than make other people's miserable. Like, oh, look at the little freaking 99 percentile squirm. Zoomerl can't talk either. He said that's a keyword. For its last evolution, which of the following Pokemon was this Pokemon? Hold on. There was no reaction. Well, duh, I didn't do anything. Something wrong with my Azumarill. It doesn't cry anymore at all. It's kind of weird, I tell you. Okay. Before its last evolution. Wait, does that mean before Meryl or before its current form? I bet you wish that was my problem. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was all it was. Nice. Okay. Oh wow, my Azumarill laughed. This is great. You really are. Thank you so much. You really are a hero. Exactly, but they don't care, and that's why our world sucks so much. Well, he's not even running, man. My cast form's all run down. Ford always tagged along after me, saying the odd "powa powa" thing like it was having fun. I'm worried sick over it. I don't have the energy to run right now. Castform is what Pokemon? It's the weather Pokemon. No, you're fine. You don't have to worry about that, Ramirez. We're all good here. Basically, it just means so that's what I mean. It's like sometimes when everyone just decides to do what they want, you know, and you know, who cares who gets hurt in the process? That's just what's happening in our world. It's our government leading that, doing that nonsense. I'm sure it's the same everywhere. Oh, my Castform cried. Are you feeling better and good, buddy? Awesome. Castform, you run with me again? Oh, well, they're off, man. They're happy now. I feel like I've been... Castform has boobs. My Linoon appears to be sick. To me, Pokemon are like my most cherished friends, so I'm really worried about my Linoon. The cries of two Pokemon will not be played. Which cry is made by this Pokemon? Number 1. Oh hey, Linoon, you just cried. I was so glad. Don't worry, you and your friends are sick, right? So you can imagine how happy I am to see my Linoon back to being healthy. Is there somebody up here? Yeah, C-Dot. Hey, my friend here won't say a thing to me. Does it think I'm an imposter? What's Pokemon's name? C-Dot. Oh my C-Dot, do you recognize me? Oh, you had me worried, friend. You didn't see that's completely better? Okay, so that's 3 Pokemon here. There was... Okay, so... There was one back... Okay, so we... So Sherman... 6... There's like a couple more. How many more Pokemon are there? Stuck! Oh, you know what? I never did come back to rematch Justy. I want a life size for it too. Battle CD 35. Wait, what? What's up? Oh, it's just Battle CD? I thought maybe my Pokemon came back. Let me find my Trapinch. Hey, where are you? Come on, Trapinch, come back! Can I actually find this Trapinch? Is there any Pokemon down here? There used to be the old version, the Coliseum. I guess there's none in this game. Man, look at those trees. Better looking than Sword and Shield's trees. Pre-Gym's got some good music in it. Nobody here. Okay, I think that might be it in Phoenix City. Okay, so... I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't remember any other Pokemon. F today's graphics. I've been on the what's it called? The anti-Game Freak mode lately. Oh, what should I do? Why says he's going to be quit being a sailor, but he's adamant about it. First he got an oddish a while back. It's consumed his life. From morning to night, it's oddish this, oddish that. The Oddish just stopped talking to me completely. I wonder what's wrong. Could it be because a man like me can never understand the feelings of my Oddish, a Pokemon of the land? Oh, after all I did too. Even the attached machine is supposed to help me understand what Pokemon say. Which items make Ghoul evolve to Blossom? That's the Sunstone. Oh, Oddish, I promise I'll become a man of the land for you. I forgot to check the things. Oh, right, I can't forget this. Oh, the lighthouse. Looks like there's a gigantic Pokeball moving about. I got to snap out of this. Let me see things so I can not take enough sleep. Okay, well. Was there any Pokemon in the Pokemon Center? There's people in here. Hello, Nurse Aqua. How are you doing? I don't know. It's just like the Pokemon stuff. There's so many complexities to the whole thing. Like, I still love the series. Like, you know, confirmed by the fact that I'm playing it here. And I still do love playing it and building teams and all that stuff. But, like, I don't know. It's like, I go on too much about complaining about how Pokemon games have just really fallen off. How games like Powered over here are sparking new feelings out of Pokemon out of people, even though it's not even its intention. Is Munchlax okay? I'm sorry for all the trouble we put you through. Okay. Oh, Munchlax is fine. I don't know, it's just like... What happened that made it feel like Pokemon just doesn't care about its own property anymore, to an extent? Like, what happened? Were the Krabbies okay? You know what? When I said that Krabby Club was one of my favorite RPG songs I can remember, I think I forgot that it's... I mean, it's a good song. One of my favorites in this game, but it's not that remarkable to be on a top 10 list. It stopped caring about its own property. Exactly. Are these two okay? What's become of them? What's the matter of Crabilly and Crabetti? What am I to do? We're unable to get on stage here, but Crabilly and Crabetti have lost their voices. What's Pokemon? Wait. How am I supposed to know which one's Crabilly and which one's Crabetti? How is that the password? Crabilly! You're a born performer's heart beats within you. You'll be able to take on the stage. And this is Crabetti. Size of claws. You aren't. Keep guessing. Oh my Crabetti! You saved us. Now it's time for our Pokemon couple act. All right, Krabbies. Wait, what's up? Wow, Potato! How did you know I was here? Oh, wait a second. I get it. Potato, you came to catch the magicians without adult supervision, didn't you? Wait, what? Why should I need to be adult supervised for a juggling act? Is there something else I'm not aware of? Yep, just like me. You look pretty straight-laced, but you know how to find your fun. Okay. mean, there is a blue-haired one, so I mean, wrap up. Dude, I didn't spend a lot of time here in the playthrough, but Gaetion Port is one of my favorite areas in this game. It's so nice and bright compared to some of the dringe of the rest of the game. It's just, I like the culture that these areas kind of instill in you. There's no Pokemon here. Battle Seas on your bookshelf? Nope, this is the fiction writer. Okay, Isolate. There's some Pokemon out in the buildings out with the harbor. I mean, it seems to be a something now. I haven't gotten to see him lately. It won't be long before he starts coming up with new entertaining inventions. I'm sure of it. I'll just be patient. Oh, there's a second floor here? I never even knew. Dang, okay. Nice little cozy place. Ever success is global engineers. Okay. I didn't even remember this place having it upstairs. Hold on, I'm not sorry. Never mind. Never mind. Whoops. I think I also need to go do one for Lotad. Then we gotta go back to Wobbuffet too. The Magnemite out here in the house is the one I always forget about. It's not this house. It's a different house. Oh, great. We'll go see Miror B here in a few minutes. Once we're done with this little side quest, we can go up and see him. Symphonia. Dude, this area's music is so good. I love the feeling that it instokes. Hey, Magnemite. Well, what's wrong with my Magnemite? Usually keeps a steady chatter of that magnet sound it makes. It's noisy, even. Fell inside for a while now. In a way, I feel lonely because it's so quiet. What does Pokemon become when it evolves? A Magneton. Oh, what a racket, but yes, an old man living alone needs that kind of noisiness. He didn't really seem like he's missing it too much. Poor Magnemite. Frick, this is the wrong way. I hate this. Okay. I love the character that Gaetion Port has to the game. I liked the Pokemon games, where they had this level of character. It's like, I get that it's like this game is so much shorter compared to a mainline Pokemon game, but it's got so much more flavor to it than a mainline Pokemon game. Like, you have to admit. Almost every NPC has something interesting to say, or just something down-to-earth they're like, and I love that. How many other Is it that much shorter? I mean, I don't know. Like, where are we at right now? In time, in terms of time. I'm at 53 minutes, or sorry, hours, but like, that was all before my main grinding. I was done within around around 35 to 40 hours. I don't know. And in terms of story content and stuff, it feels shorter than a mainline Pokemon game because you can't blitz through it, I guess. So that's what I mean. Even before my grinding for this post-game activities, the main game is shorter than, like, say, the typical Pokemon game, upwards of over 50. Okay, so I think all that's left is the Lotad and the Wobbuffet in E8 Village. Maybe. I don't know. True, we aren't done yet entirely, but we are almost done, I guess. Like, the main story is over. It wasn't technically a finale, but it was the end of the story. You had missed a little bit of that in the stream, the second fall of Cypher, which was the end of the plot. This is we're technically in the post-game world right now. It won't cry for me still. Is it really because of that Pokemon Translator thing? Oh, it finally cried. I guess the Pokemon Translator or whatever it was called has come off. You. Were you just always naturally vacant? I don't think I ever remember putting any odd machine on it. That vacantness seems to be catching. I'm beginning to feel vacant too. Oh, I love it so much. Well, I guess this is more so like a little side quest type of thing than the main story. Like, there's nothing else added of substance to the story after the final boss has been defeated. Everything else is just small little stuff. Like the idea of doing, like for example, like you can compare it to, say, like the Xenoblade 3 hero quests with Nia and Melia. Where it's like, it's technically story-style content, but it's post-game exclusive story-style content, which doesn't affect the main story. That's kind of what's happening here. You beat Scarlet and Violet in 24 hours? Well, I think the only one left is Wobbuffet. Dude, I love that Lotad, man. This is what I mean. See, there's character. That had nothing to do with anything, and I loved it. Craner started up. No quiz appeared. This Pokemon Translator appears to be broken down. Still no good. What will become of our Wobbuffet? Will become a Wobbuffet, bro. I don't know. Tower of Caps. You were taking your time with Violet. I mean, I usually can finish a Pokemon games pretty quickly, probably within less than 30 hours when I know what I'm doing, and just really steamrolling it and not caring what I'm doing, because I don't really run into many difficulties. I don't know how long I spent in Sun. I could always check it. Okay, so I think we're done. We still can't get Wobbuffet's translator off. I think I've hit all of the, does it say how many are left or anything? Okay, never mind. Either way, it does feel like this game is shorter. I think, I mean, it's got a longer time, I think because battle animations and battles in general are just more bloated. But, like, I don't know. It didn't... What's that you say? There's a Pokemon Translator that is not affected by a voice case and won't display a quiz. Seems unlikely, but it may be defective. There is but one other way for detaching that translator. Speak with a Pokemon's voice. If it opens its heart to you, the translator should detach immediately. But that hardly seems plausible. This is vexing. What? I mean, how long ago Soul Silver come out? That was like over 10 years ago. Sora was probably, what, still in grade school. That's understandable. Pokemon games in grade school were my fastest experiences as well. I'm taking a guess. I don't remember Sora's exact age. Junior high. Okay, not quite grade school. Okay, where am I going? Okay, yeah, back to Wobbuffet. Oh god, you have to skip every single cutscene to speedrun Persona 5 in a day. And that's being generous. Mapping out the Savari Zone. Oh, dude, the Savari Zone in Soul Silver was so good. Okay, Wobbuffet, we're gonna talk a heart-to-heart. You know, Wobbuffet normally old dad will say anything, so the house has been ghostly quiet as of late. But terrible for both of them. They seem so sad. The final method to the man. Oh, could such a thing be true? Dad.
Wobber!
Wow.
Wobbu! Whoa, wobbu, Wobbuffet!
Yay! Yo, the boy is back. Oh, Wobbuffet. Thanks, kid. We did it.
Wob Wob! Would you look at that Wobbuffet's happy face? I feel overjoyed too.
Godspeed, Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet and the Mafia now? Is that it? Are they all good?
Tato, I heard what you did. Instead of just eat it, you went and checked Pokemon all over Or? It would take you to do that, Tato. But this whole silly mess, wasn't it that eccentric Dr. Kaminko's doing, wasn't it? Doesn't he realize what he's done? Well, I see that Dr. Kaminko. I'll be sure to give him a good piece of my mind. Oh, this is a small token of appreciation from me.
The Lucky Egg! This was the first time I ever actually learned of this item's existence, was this side quest.
Now we'll be able to live in peace here with our Pokemon again. Thank you so much, dear.
Don't step on his tail, you're freaking dead. And that is the only post-game side quest done. Unlucky's your egg. No! My egg! That'll make the rest of the grinding extremely quick, though. Now that I traded in a lucky egg to help the grinding go faster, now that I have two, this will be even faster than that. Let me see if Dr. Kamiko has anything else to say. So the only things left in the post-game are purifying the Shadow Pokemon, catching the last Shadow Pokemon, and finishing Ore Coliseum in Mount Battle. So that's why you see it feels like a pretty disappointing post-game compared to Coliseum's. Coliseum definitely had a better post-game.
What's that we say? You've returned with all 3 Pokemon translators. The last one was supposedly defective and defied removal. How on earth was that detached? My goodness, there was a human being that could detach the blast machine using that method. The machine is an abject failure that I had invented in my naive youth. Back then I felt that there was nothing I could not achieve. However, I was mistaken, thinking that forcibly translating the cries of Pokemon will let us understand what lies in the hearts of Pokemon. It was arrogant of me. Worse, there was no need for it. There are people who can communicate with Pokemon on a heart-to-heart basis. But all that is in the past, something that is best forgotten. After all, to this day, I remain the authority on inventing. Now, if you'll excuse me, I am quite busy. I must go on with my latest inventions. Alright, bye-bye.
I don't think I've ever went back and did that dialogue. There's nothing for it other than seeing it. I must. Don't leave us, Icelate. I've got Ball Man for you. So universally. I know, right? You know what? Honestly, I feel like if Pokemon took a couple of years, or however long is necessary, to make, like, let's say for example, we get another Pokemon Legends game, because that had crafting and battling and stuff like that. Imagine if we took a Pokemon game with that same premise, the next Legends game, and it attacked more of a crafting survival aspect to it, kind of like what Power World does without the guns, of course, and doing things like the secret bases and all that cool stuff that you could really go after. Something that you wouldn't be able to do with a normal mainline Pokemon experience. That would be so cool to see. I want to see it. It's a slavery. Well, isn't the plot of that game to stop the monster slavery and whatnot? Isn't like the whole premise of Power World, like the enemies are the poachers and stuff? I don't know. I haven't played it. I've just heard it. Well, I don't know, man. That's just kind of what I had heard. I mean, it's not like it's the only crafting game where you have monsters do things for you in a crafting world to save you time. Freaking Lego Fortnite does that, essentially. Catch the poachers and make them work for you. Okay, I'm gonna save here. So, for those of you who maybe didn't go back and watch the previous grinding stream, so what I did was, for my personal reasons, I went and caught Shadow Salamence and a Dive Ball. And I expected to use up all of my dive balls catching it because it's catching a Salamence. You would expect it to be difficult. I only needed 1 ball. So, what I think I might try to do with the other remaining 6, I would like to try and catch the final Shadow Pokemon also in a dive ball. So we are going to be here a little bit with Miror B. I thought this would be fun since I have dive balls left over. What's so special about the dive ball? It's a baller design. That's really about it. Like, I caught Shadow Salamence in a dive ball, and I can only do that in post-game because you have to trade in dive balls from other games because you can't buy them in this game because dive balls have no purpose in this game. So, I recaptured the Shadow Salamence in a dive ball, basically to replace the most sentimental Salamence I ever had, which one I caught in a dive ball when I was a kid, and I lost it because my game was stolen. So, I have been longing to replace the Salamence in some way, and I felt Shadow Salamence with the dive ball was the coolest thing. Real pimps use dive balls. It's also kind of like maybe the same idea of like in Gen 7 with Sun and Moon, where catching Pokemon with a Beast Ball was basically to show how baller you were, because Beast Balls don't work on normal Pokemon very well. Like, they work worse than Pokeballs. I think Dive Balls work similarly. Like, they work worse on anything that's not underwater. But maybe they don't have that Dive Ball mechanic programmed into this game at all, because it's not supposed to be in the game. Same with, okay, I think the only other Pokeball that's in, that's been made that isn't in this game, is the Repeat Ball, I think. I think the Repeat Ball is the only other Pokeball in this game you can't buy. Because, obviously, it makes no sense to use Repeat Balls in any scenario except wild Pokemon in this game. Oh, well, sorry, this is back in Gen 3 when the Apricot Pokeballs were kind of basically non-existent, and they weren't bringing them back to us in the stupidest ways possible for flexing throughout the rest of the series after Gen 4's remakes. Sorry, I should have specified. That would have been so cool if they had, though. Anyway, since we're here, I'm just gonna save here since we're up here now. I wonder if the dive ball is actually coded wrong. Maybe it works like... Dude, I missed... The two I liked of the Apricot balls were the Moon Ball and the Level Ball. I loved those designs. Lure Ball was pretty nice, too. Oh, we got the dancing lads themselves. What, you brat? You show up here? Why do you always gotta mess with our plans to get all the Pokemon in the world? No thanks to you, we've lost more Pokemon than we've caught.
Lad, who are these people? They startled me so much I've become rooted to this spot.
What? Not you again. Our boss is busy dancing. You can see that, can't you? Oh, boss! The way you gyrate is the greatest! Shake, 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 shake it! Alright, well, time to shake him down for his money. Ah! Want you! What are you saying? Huh? Stop the music! Let me wind down the music and take a look. Oh, you are that super annoying brat. It's all your fault that my Shadow Pokemon is the last of its kind. But you did worse. You messed up my dance for celebrating the future of Team Mirror. Today of all days, you're not going to get away. No, you'll never ever get away. Let the music play, baby. Hold on, I gotta turn it up. Thank you. I worked really hard on that. I just let the soul take over. He's high level! This is the highest level trainer outside of Mount Battle in the game. He doesn't speak, yet it sounds just like him. lose his... Oh, this isn't good. This is the go. Oh no. I made a mistake! Okay, it wasn't aimed for Houndoom. Oh! He's got a full team too, baby! Ugh! Don't double hit me! No! Oh, I was primed to fight, man! Ugh! Uh-oh. Dude, Cell's just not strong enough to finish them with a Calm Mind Psychic. Oh, that's it's not doing as much as they would expect. With the rain boosted. I love that they shaved the last Shadow Pokemon specifically for Mirror B. A forced final showdown. Bro, he's got so many Ludicolo's! He's got a dance, my dude. Critical hit! Dragonade. Seismic Toss! 1 HP! Paralyzed. Mermaid Still run by DJ the S.
Oh yeah,
Sells out of there. Oh yeah, baby. I made video game like this like a decade ago. Bro, I do. I love that. You don't see it as much anymore. People don't remix music as much anymore. Oh, he's got to answer. Special attacking moves. Alright, it's time to catch. See if we can get it to work. It looks so good! Oh, not that one. We have to peek him down a little bit more. Nandoki takes that. One more hit should be enough. I only have 5 more chances left to catch him with this set. I don't think I can comfortably damage him anymore. Time to ball. This is gonna be a difficult fight, I can tell. Just be balling like ball. only Baller and Demon Bear remain. Works better on the Pokemon on the ocean floor. I mean, Dragonite lives underwater. Dude, this Dragonite just does not want any part of this. I had hope with the Salamence going down in one ball. A Dragonite in the ocean? Dang. It's down to Demon Bear, man. Why is the Pokemon actually like that? More chais, man. Come on. Dude, it's not. Oh, this has to be the final boss. Alright. Come on, give it to me. The last one. Has it gotten past one wiggle at all? Bro. His victory pose, I'm so salty. Does he have any dialogue for losing? No, I just get kicked out. Alright, well. That's Zawardo back to the top. Dang. Okay, so... honestly, the difference between the Salamence encounter and the Dragonite encounter, aside from 5-level difference, the Doki managed to put the Salamence to sleep. So, sleep is more powerful than, you know, paralysis. His encounter music's good too. I'm not complaining, we get to hear his music more. Bro, his hair... why does it gyrate so much? Go for Cell, go for Cell. Okay, that's good. The real reason Jiggle physics were made. Get him, Charlotte! Blast him! Yo, look at that. Beautiful. It's a battle of endurance for him. Bro, they're ganging up on Cell now. Yo, when Charlotte's allowed to work, Charlotte can work. That was a hit. Ice Punch. Ah, just barely. Charlotte, no! Wait a minute, I forgot that the freaking rain is still up. Oh no. I forget the Swift Swim exists. It never really felt like Dragonite was that imposing of a dragon, but like, it's like one of the strongest dragons. Alright, I need that accuracy boost. Uh-oh. Bro, this is falling apart. Bro, without the rain, Ludicolo is slower than Ursaring. Alright, we're back to whittling it down this way. If it doesn't get paralyzed, I will revive Doki to put it to sleep, but if it gets paralyzed, we'll just try this attempt again. But he's wailing on us though. Don't knock him out, Bear. Are you kidding me? Battle with you, I can't find the right groove at all. Oh, how dare you! I say, how dare you! But I still have the Shadow Dragonite with me. All I need is a little rest, and when I feel chipper again, I'll show you who's the star of my elegant dance steps. Well, that didn't work out as intended. What would be faster, resetting or going back down and healing and coming back? I don't know, I technically got stuff out of it, so I can save the experience that way by going back. I mean, I got a little bit of money out of it, and I got some experience, so, you know, there's that. God, I hate this thing. Maybe resetting was better. Oh well, I'm committed now. Okay, so, bro over here, I can't seem to really get past his freaking... His Dragonite wiped me out on one attempt, fair and square, and the other attempt over here, Dragonite just lost. If only Ursaring's Brick Break hadn't been as strong as it was. I didn't think Brick Break would have done that much because of how little the previous one did. But of course, one of those moves had to be a critical hit. If I have to leave the entire area to respawn him, I'm just gonna hit the reset button at this rate. We're back. I had a feeling this was gonna be a painful journey. You've come back again, you super annoying brat, you! My dance to celebrate our future is reaching a climax. I can't let you meddle now. Bro, he started dancing faster. Bruh. Hell, completely unrelated songs. Yes, Persona 5 is in there. Bro, just getting the Dragonite is becoming a pain now. Ariados is not fast enough to outswim them. There's no point in freaking Calm Mining. I need 2 Calm Mines to... Yo, I love the Daredevil song. That's a good one. Get out of here with your freaking Giga Drain! Ah! I'm surprised that finished. If we fail again, I have one other option I can play. God. Being Giga Drained into oblivion! Yeah, get baited! Red Afro waifu from Catherine. I haven't played Catherine. It's on the list at some point. Not on stream or anything, goodness, but... Why are you... Ice, just stop the music! It's pretty awesome. So many Ludicolo's, bruh. Of course they got Rain Dance off. I'm not strong enough to knock him out fast. Oh no! Yakuza and Octopath. Ah, shoot. Dang it! I can't live the dragon's attacks! Oh, bro, they were going on Cell. Bro, I'm just getting caked by Miror B over and over again. I need that paralysis, and I need it now. Nope. Bro, this is complete insane. I'm a slave to the funk. All right. We gotta go ballin' here. Let's do it. One chance to win. Ah! Okay. New strategy. I have another plan. Dude, I have never had this much trouble with Miror Beat, but it's probably because I'm screwing around. 55 plus? I don't know why the shadows have the plus next to their level. Usually when you gain experience with a shadow Pokemon, it just stays in reserve, so it could be getting like a buff when it's purified, but as of that, I don't know. I think it's just to signify it's a shadow Pokemon and it can't level up. But I don't think they have those pluses when you use them. Okay, alright, I need to try something else. This is not working at all. Dude, half the time I can't even get to Dragonite. And I'm higher level than him. Just barely. Here I thought this was gonna be this wasn't gonna be a challenge. I was wrong. Here I thought, we'll just screw around a little bit till we get Dragonite and a Dive Ball. This is actually becoming a disaster. I'm sure there was a good explanation, but I have like 2 orchestras and 2 metal songs competing for my ears. Oh, I don't need to talk to Nurse Aqua. That's not a problem. Okay. New plan. We gotta bring the OGs in for this one. here? We're getting the band back together. Now Plankton's... What are you doing? Alright, rematch time, and it feels so good. See how the OGs compare. That music play, baby. It's that play you to the grave. I love that animation. You get out of here with that! The bait's too strong, bruh! He does not always hear you, but he dances regardless. The Ludicrous. You fell for the blunder, the bait! freaking Violet is just blasting through them. That's the most mileage her Sludge Bomb has ever gotten. Oh! Ah! No! That was not supposed to happen. Bring in the big man. Get him out of there! I mean, that's kind of similar to myself. Yo, you can't touch the Macho Man! He's here! Get him, Randy! Never noticed it there. You did your job, Randy. Oh, well that makes it even faster. Takes it usually or whatever it's called. Well, I didn't need to do. That's all I needed out of that situation. Has 2 R's. The goat R's a full 8 already. Let's watch the weak flamethrower. Perfect! I was hoping on that terrible special attack stat. Shu did her job. She did it well. Okay, let's try this again. So we get 6 shots before I have to do it again. Come on, just save us some time and give it to me. This Dragonite sucks. Don't torture yourself. Just tired after work. Oh, I already had use protect. Whoops. Give it to me! I think I got extremely lucky with the Salamence, because this is actually extremely annoying. Come on. Oh, come on. This is the last one. Just give it to me on the last one. Give it to me, game. Please. Dang it. I should have got more than 6. Alright. We're going again! I'm turning the music back down. This is actually getting loud. I thought this would be going much, much faster than this. To be fair, getting to the Dragonite now is a lot easier when I have freaking Violet to just blast through everything with Sludge Bomb. It was much, much easier. Okay. Give me one Sludge Bomb. Steve Jobs flinched. I feel like this was freaking Steve Jobs' lot in life back in Coliseum. Just baiting out the Ludicolos with Protect. Oh, that hurt Violet a lot. Alright, I'm gonna go for a risky move here. I'm gonna hope they're just gonna zero in on Violet being low and go for her. That's what we like to see, baby. Wait a minute, what? Why did it fail? I don't understand. I didn't use it last turn. Steve, no! Why did Protect fail? It's not supposed to. Lick my balls. Oh, Wushu. Bro, going for Seismic Toss on Wushu is pretty intelligent of a play. That's even worse. Dude, she tanked it! It works very well, yes. Lick my balls. Boom! Uh-oh. Get hit! Yeah. Do nothing. nerd. I would have thought this was going to be more torturous than Or Coliseum. I really did not think this was going to take this long or be this hard. You would pierce Grapes' defenses. Okay, time to start damaging it. Yeah, nothing. Could Dragonite take a Thunderbolt? Maybe. I'm almost scared to chest, but I think Dragonite could take it. What do you mean? Is it like full health? Of course he can't. Okay, good. With a good amount to spare, it just made me worry. Stop using Shadow Rush! Alright. Grapes doesn't care for your shenanigans. I think Dixon's was Hidden Power Fire. It was a lot of damage, though! Reflect is down. Time to ball, mothers. Whoa, where did it go? I forgot the little... Come on, give it to me. Give it to me, baby. Balling over these nuts. Oh, God. Come on, game. Stop dicking around. My badge of honor will be worn. Bro, I hate this fight. Says the person throwing dive balls at the Dragonite on land. Okay, I think it can probably take a Hidden Power Grass, but I feel like I just should not take the risk. If it crits, I could ruin it. I'm too afraid. Three more, come on. Please, game. Please. Yes! Suck it, Miror B! Oh. Oh my god, we've done balling now. Oh, how dare you! I say, how dare you! The Shadow Dragonite was Cypher's very last Shadow Pokemon. There's only one thing to do now. Let's go! Escape! Yes! Huh, boss? Wait for us! And the Ludicolo are following suit. There they go down the stairs. Huh? What's this? In my perfectly coiffed Afro-do, I found this little device. Nothing appears on the Mirror radar anymore. It appears to have broken. Hold on. Why isn't the bananas working? I'll try a banana. Maybe sound alerts are busted right now. Lad, you were splendid, but that odd fellow with the gigantic head, who was that? First I thought he had a Voltorb resting on his shoulders, but it turned out to be his hair. Just showed that there are strange people about in the world. Even a Pokemon would be startled. We've done it.
Bruh.
Yeah, so I just don't redeem any more points, I guess. Well, that's the end of an era, I suppose. That's the fall of Miror B.
Bruh.
And as of current day standards, that is the last time we've ever seen. We did it, Patrick! We saved the city! I'm gonna miss that Afro, dude. The final time he was ever seen in the entire series was that moment there. Bruh, I'm gonna miss Miror B, bruh. Are you kidding? I miss him already. Me too. You know what? That makes me realize that I think maybe in Miror B's honor, I think we should name the Dragonite after him. I think that's what he would have wanted. So I think that's what I would name the Dragonite. I was trying to debate what kind of name I would nickname the Dragonite, but that feels like about as perfect of a nickname as any. But I can't nickname it until it's purified. Speaking of which, it's Purify time! Hair Gel the Dragonite! Okay, so we'll put him in here, I guess. Where'd he go? I can't see in the darkness. That beautiful little dive ball right there next to the gender. I love it. Inner focus. Dang, it had moves. He just didn't use them. We have a lot of Pokemon to name. Alright. But it's female. True, but I mean the moniker of it all, I think it's still fitting it as it is. Oh, goodness gracious. The Nurse Aqua heal our Pokemon? She sure did. Okay, so now I need to get everybody to level 67 to match Violet. Violet's over here leading the thing. I wasn't expecting to need to break out the OGs for Mirror B, but, like, man, it was, for as many times as I had to reset, he was just clowning on the main plot team super hard. Alright, so, let's go ahead and, get some Pokemon purified and nicknames since we're here. I'm gonna hope by the next stream I've got everybody leveled up to 70, which means probably after this stream is where we're gonna take a more long-term hiatus. Let's see. So Hitmonlee. He helped us a lot with the final boss. I'm gonna name this man. I mean, we have the opportunity to do Bruce Lee, but I don't know. I'm not sure. High jump kick. Refresh. Bruce could work. Mind Reader. I think Bruce could work. Wait, what do you got? I can't fit that in there, Isolate. I still gotta purify the shadow Pokemon in Coliseum still. So, I've still got, I could still nickname the Hitmontop Bust Down in that game. But how would I freaking fit this in here? Bust Up? Bust Up can work. I actually like how that sounds. Bruce Up? Bruce Down? Oh, okay, we got Moltres. We gotta think of some good nicknames for the legendaries. Bro, I love that old, aged fire texture on Moltres. It looks so dumb. It makes it look like a chicken on fire, and I love it. Birda. Extra sensory. That's an exclusive move. Morning Sun. That's actually really good for Moltres, I think. Will-O-Wisp. And Flamethrower. We have KFC. We have Bird Up. Let's see. Sanders. Oh, and Kentucky. Oh, those are Popeyes. All are good. Might go with Sanders. Because it kind of also reminds me of Cinders. Alright, who's next on the thing? Because I'm looking for some actually really good ones for some of the really good ones. Like for Tauros, I really want to think of something good for Tauros. Kentucky, spell it wrong. Got our old Bison here, Tauros. I want to give Tauros a good name, but I don't... Well, that's just asking for his name to get censored down the line. Earthquake, Refresh... Tail Whip? Body Slam. Nice. Because I really like Tauros. I just... what do I do? Don Flamenco? Not sure if I can fit it. Brawl? You know, I kind of like how flamenco sounds. He's a Spanish bolt fighter from... Oh, okay. I thought that name sounded familiar. I like that. I like that. It works. I like the reference. Articuno now. Big Bird. PK Freeze. No, wait, there's Zapdos. Extra sensory. I like that they get that exclusive. Heal Bell. Hey, Haze? Okay. It does get Haze, I guess. Ice Beam. Those are some support moves for sure. Oh, dude, naming them after the teams would actually be pretty cool. I almost kind of want to go... What was the Team Fire's team? Antithesis of Sanders. Yeah, there's the idea of naming them after the Pokemon Go captains, like Team Mystic, Team Instinct, and what was the other one? I don't remember the other one. Valor. Valor, that's the one. Ronald. No! Oh! Windy Burger King. What's that? You know, the Burger King from Burger King. Dude, what was that one, What's the name of that ice cream stand with the 31 flavors? What's it called? They made Mist Icy. My brain can't remember. That was what it was. It was Baskin Robbins. I can name it Baskin. My brain was trying to think of a joke around the fast food thing. I'm like, well, Articuno's ice type, so it should probably be something with an ice cream store. Robbins works too. I like how Robbins it sounds. This is the dumbest lore for a name ever. It'll be the inside joke of everything. If I ever get to get these things to the modern games, then when you see them appear, you'll know exactly what it was, and you'll remember it all over again. Whoa. Forgot how weird these songs go. Dude, there's several different... Bro. Did Ramirez die? We lose Ramirez. Okay. But if he's Big Bird, he's here to kill you. Taco Bell. Let's see. Extra Century. Baton Pass. Wait, what? Metal Sound. Thunderbolt. What kind of moves can Zapdos even... See, if we go with the restaurant type of thing, what does Zapdos really remind you of? I almost kind of want to think of kind of like a triad. We gotta complete the Trinity somehow. I have no idea. I mean, Big Bird works just as well. Big Bird appears and it's just Zapdos. Taco Bell. Just trying to. I'm trying to think of what other things could work. Bell. I was thinking Bell. Why not Zapdos? Brain. Well, I mean, like, S and X are right next to each other. I don't blame you for that one. Zip 4. My brain was thinking either Bell or Bella at that point, but we'll just go with Bell at the moment. If I change my mind later, I can go back and see. Bell the Zapdos. It makes no sense, and I love it. Oh, main Ectric. Okay. I don't have a particular desire to truly have this thing have the most stellar nickname at all, so it's like I'm all good if we can just think of something that's good. I gotta forget, dude. That's fair. That's fair. Zaps. The lore will die. Well, I have the video footage to prove it. Refresh, something else. I didn't look at it. I was paying attention. Rain Dance. It was probably Thunder. Alright. What we got, main Ectric? Never 100% sure how I feel about main Ectric's design. The colors are always really nice, but the design... Frick. What? I don't even know how I'm supposed to say that. Fricks. I mean, let's just... Tricks? Sparky? You know what? Let's give this one to Ramirez. Ramirez hasn't really suggested much in a while. Tricks works fine, I think. I kind of like how that actually comes out. It just seems like it fits. All right, what's next on the chopping block? Bayonet. Good old Bayonet. Where's Poliwhirl? Oh, right! Poliwhirl. I have to put him in here. Feint Attack. Oh, man. Bayonet, you have no moves in Gen 3. Helping Hand. Helping Hand is actually really good. Mo? Wait, where does the Mo come from? You had something for Poliwhirl. I just don't remember what it was. I'm surprised you remember. Well, you would remember. This is your thing. Born in the dark. I can't fit an entire sentence for a name. Molded by it. For Poliwhirl Soprano. Okay. You know, we'll go with Mo. I kind of like how... Get it because Bane. Do you want to go with Bane? I don't know anything else he says. Bane kind of works. I mean, Bane's fine. I like how it feels. You want Mo instead? Well, if that's the case. Oh. Mo was unanimous. There's another one in here in the thing. Snorlax! I forgot about Shadow Snorlax. Absolute nuke of a beast. Fat boy. I think we've already named something Fat boy. Isolate. Trampoline. Fish. It's got fissure. Why does it have fissure? Refresh. The Big Mama. It's a dude. I can't be Big Mama. Albert? Skinny Al. Big Papa. Sora keeps pushing trampoline. Boo-wah. Oh, man. Swamp. Oh. I don't know. I kind of like Ramirez's passion on Big Papa. Me at 2 a.m. No, not big. Not big. Not Big the cat. Big Papa. I feel like Ramirez's names hadn't gotten picked as many times. That's kind of why I was putting more of the thinking a little more on those. But I just kind of liked how it felt. I liked it. Okay, so let's put some more in here so we don't have to. Actually, I'm gonna have to go everywhere anyway. So we'll leave Dragonite in there for now. Young Mirror be the successor. If I gotta do it manually, we might as well go to E-Gate Village and do the rest of them that way. Just like back in the old days. Okay, so let's see. Can you load in, please? Poliwhirl. Come back, please, game. Marowak. Starmie. Rhydon. And Chansey, I guess. Just plugging them in complete random. I mean, I'm glad that they actually left the mechanics in for this in the whole game, despite the fact that they really intend you to do the rest of the with just the Purify machine. But it feels more personal to do it this way. And I like how the game still factors it all in. It's a little slower, though. Dude, Poliwhirl is covered in polygons, man. I love him so much. Or her, I guess. This is our girl. Hydro Pump. Helping Hand. Rain Dance. So what was it for Poliwhirl? Soprano? That's what it was, right? Alright, Marowak's up next. A Ram Tortellini. What? Boner. Boner. We're done here. Oh god. Does anyone wish to challenge my boner? Didn't think so. I know it's not spelled with 2 N's, but I want to do that so it's like, you know, I can fool the censors later on. Screw yeah. Alrighty, Electabuzz now. Cross Chop. Follow me. That might be useful for the Coliseum later. Thunder Wave. And Thunderbolt. We got mixed attack to Electabuzz here. What he doing with his arms, though? Garfield. Why is Garfield so funny? Garfield works. I actually kind of like how that sounds. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I have it right. Bro, there are not enough characters to fit these names. I'm sorry. They need to make them more. Star me? Waterfall. So we try a Pokemon that has Waterfall in this game. Refresh. Ice Beam. I kind of like how Siren sounds. Patrick. My brain's been thinking on Rhydon, because Rhydon's a Pokemon I do really like, but I'm just like, my brain is like, I can't think of a really good nickname for Rhydon. Yeah, for some reason Staryu and Starmie have no gender. Bro, I want to give Rhydon something good, man. Megahorn. Helping Hand. So progressive. Scary Face. Scary Face. Earthquake. I actually really like the sound of that Isolate. That just sounds really good. It just sounds like a word that just sounds intimidating but means nothing. What, is it horny? The fruit hangs low, friends. We got Chansey now. Would have been nice to catch the thing in a luxury ball, so revolving it later on, but like, I don't think it'll be that big of a deal. I thought that was he wanted a good one. egg. You know what? Why the heck not? In the seal voice. Wait, what? What is that? I don't know, man. I don't know. These Pokemon have got to be sentimental somehow. Even if it is for just memes. Okay, what else do we've got? No, it's okay, game. Take your time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there's only 7 left. Okay. Wait, what? What did you say? Well, I guess Lugia is technically 8, but... Oh, right.
Egg.
I guess I could remember exactly how it sounds. Why did it block? I'm not sure. I don't have egg censored or anything. Alright. Mr. Mime. And this one's actually a mister. It's a mister, not a sister. Bro, Mr. Mime in its elf shoes, man. This is a Pokemon that it truly exists, and I just never think about it, ever. Psychic. Follow me. Follow me is not a bad move in terms of this competitive stuff. Killer. Killer. Bro, this dude looks like he's got... Pokedex calls it stepdad? What? I just like the simplicity of Psycho. Brother looks like he don't got any good thoughts going on in his head. Stepdad. Yeah, you know what I was thinking. To be fair, I have never really been that big of a fan of Mr. Mime. I've never really used it, so I've never paid much attention to its Pokedex. Why does Stepdad look so janky in its text? What are you doing, Stepmime? And then he mimes it. Okay, so we got Soul Rock. Is there like an antithesis to... Because we've got Lunatone the Sauron. What would Soul Rock work to kind of to contrast that? Psychic, Baton Pass. Soul bad guy. These are some interesting... The Fellowship. Could you just imagine sending... I do know who Soul Bad Guy is. I've seen him. Oh, man. Could you imagine just sending a Soul Rock out into battle and it just, go, Fellowship, and it's just a Soul Rock. Sunny D. Unleash the power of the sun, man. That's a pretty good one, too, honestly. Oh... You know what, Sunny D? We going back and forth, Sunny D and Fellowship. Ramirez, what is your thought? To keep the theme? That's true, I guess. I was trying to think of what would sunrise. Okay. I'm left with an impasse. Isolate, what the heck is that? Isolate, what are you doing? Oh no, he's listing Fire Emblem characters. Oh. I don't know. Now pick. Oh, this is difficult. I kind of like the name of one of those. I mean, Fellowship is good, but it's like... I was trying to think of what would... Fellowship... Okay, so we've got Scyther. Scyther's always such a cool Pokemon. Dude, I can't remember... Dude, it's been a long time since Scyther's had poses where he's on his freaking hunched over on his back. He just sits upright nowadays. He finally got to the chiropractor. Razor... Bruh! Why did you give Scyther Razor Wind? What are you doing? That move is awful! Morning Sun. I mean, it's thematically cool, but, like, it's... Dude, Scyther can't run Razor Wind. Well, this is useless. Mantis. Was there, like, any good, like, what were they? Wasn't there, like, I can't remember if there was any Mantis characters in, like, Bug Fables, but I don't remember the game well enough anymore to remember the characters, if there was. Oh, the Scyther's a dude. I don't know, calling it Widow makes much sense. Dude, you know what? It's not the same thing, but I want to call him Kabu now. Why the heck not, man? There's not a whole lot of freaking beetle-type Pokemon out there that we even get the chance to nickname. They have a Kabutops. No, there's no Kabutops in this game. Lapras. You know, Isolate... Not Isolate. Ramirez had a name for this. I don't remember what it was. Got a Lapras here, chilling. I don't remember what Isolate... Ramirez wanted to call it. Death with a Shabam. Hydro Pump. Heal Bell. Rain Dance. What shall we call Lapras? I mean, Nessie, like after the Loch Ness Monster, is always a... Ligma? You called it something. I wish I could remember what it was. I don't know. I don't remember if it was Ligma or you were hyped to hear about Lapras or something, but I can't remember what you wanted to call it. Like I'm drawing a blank. Plessy, like from Mario. The Temporal Tower Lapras. That's a good one. Wait, you got another one, Ice? If you don't got another, if you got another one, Tempora. I kind of like how that sounds. It's almost a blending of the two. I had like one or two more Pokemon in my thing, right? Yeah, Doug Trio. He chooses the silly. No, I mean, Isolates comes from Sora's, so I mean, congratulations, Lapras, you are now food. Yo, what we gotta call this thing, this boy? Earthquake. I don't know how I feel about it being fuzzy. Charm. You are not charming, sir. How angry you look. Sandstorm. I don't like how it just kind of floats. Good, bad, and ugly. Killer beans. Dude. Now that you've said that, I can't unsee it. No, I understood the reference, Sora. It was a good one. That'll work. There'd be only one killer bee. You have to kill each other for the title. And we got Swellow. Not sure how I feel about this, like, Swellow and so much. Like, design-wise, it's a simple bird, but I like its color, and it's just cool. It's like, I don't know. It's this cool bird. Sky Attack. A move I so desperately want to, like, Baton Pass. Agility. Facade. I appreciate the game trying to make Sky Attack work, but man, it just doesn't seem to work. That bird is on fire. Swallow. Just the flat out. The flat out. I thought mine were raunchy. Oh. Swallow the swallow. Oh. I like I mean, Arrow is not necessarily a bad name. It's just, I guess it's not, I don't know. It's not bad. I'm not sure. There's our funnier true. You know, I think I'll go with angst on this one. Swallow has me, dude. I don't know. Part of me wants to just go with Swallow, just because of how it makes me laugh. Dude, I don't know. Swank. Allow. Okay. Wait, what? I'm not sure how you would say that, but I do kind of like how it looks. Angualo? It's alright. Alright. Good job, Angualo. You're now swallowing angst forever. Thank God that was the worst suggestion of them all. Oh well. I don't know. Something about it just spoke to me. Was there any? There was like one left, wasn't there? I think. Oh yeah, Executor. I also need Robotnik for a moment. So what would work for Executor? I mean, he's like a palm tree, a coconut tree. Order 66. But why? Execute. Oh, that's the, yeah. Never mind. I spoke it in there, then it makes sense. Dude, I like that face of that one on the far right. He looks like he's having a good time. You call it bitter. Cocoa Nug. Pineapple. Under the sea. You know, honestly, it's kind of weird. I kind of like how Cocoa Nug kind of sounds. I don't know why. It's kind of goofy, but I like it. Where'd the G go? But Ram... Genocide! Okay. So, now we just gotta wait for Dragonite to cook. We'll have Miror B's successor. So there's one other thing I wanted to show. So this one involves Robotnik, our Togepi. So, if you recall a little while ago, when we got Togepi, the little nerd at the outset stands asked us if he would purify a Togepi for us. We have never brought Togepi to come see him, so... let's go swing on by and have a look at Togepi. Or have a look at the dude. Bro, pink-haired Willy. Oh, hello, how's my Shadow Togepi doing? Oh, the Togepi in your party is my Togepi, isn't it? You finished its purification. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you're back to normal, Togepi. Now, may I have my Togepi back? I'm willing to trade you for the Elekid I've been raising in return. Would that be okay? Bro, this dude asks one of, like, the toughest questions, especially at that point of the game. For how difficult... No! Now, like, I'm gonna use this as an educational thing, because I actually, thanks to the method, thanks to the method I've learned, for Pokemon cloning, I actually have 2 of these Robotniks. So we have one from our playthrough, and I have one here to trade away for him, so that we can actually, have his Elekid too. I'll just take all of your Pokemon, sir. So we can complete our collection. It's the only way to legitimately complete the collection, too. So that way you can kind of see it. So we'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and trade it. You will? Great, let's trade right away. Great, our trade's done. Please treat my Elekid with kindness the way you did with my Togepi. See, the question is, I don't know, he keeps saying my Togepi. Now, based on the story, did he So it's like, did he just take the Togepi as his own off of the, did he just take the Togepi off the Shadow Pokemon conveyor belt line after he saw what had happened to it? Or did he Shadowfly his own Togepi and then realize what a mistake he had made? I don't really know where his ownership part comes in. I could have just snagged it off of him. But, like, that's the thing. Is it truly his? So here we can have a look at his Elekid. It is named Zaprong. It actually does belong to him, Hordell. Has its own ID number and everything. It's got these little stats and whatnot. It's got a great moveset, though. He's got the 3 elemental punches, and he's got cross chop. So, if we had actually traded for this back at the early part of the game, we would have had a really solid Pokemon to use for the run. But it's like, I don't know. The weird thing is, it's like, I don't know why they chose to give you a have a good one, Ramirez. Thanks for stopping in. I don't know why they chose to give you an Elekid of all things when you can get a Shadow Electivire. So sorry, not right, Electabuzz. So I'm not exactly sure where that really comes from. So it's like I don't know. I don't know why they couldn't have chose some other Pokemon that the game doesn't already have as a Shadow to give you. It's really weird. Okay, so we have a couple of options of what we can still do with the time we have left tonight. I can go ahead and try another Ore Coliseum. Or I can look around and also try to find some more battle CDs. We can do something like that. I'm gonna go to Ore Coliseum for the moment so I can swap the party out. I'm just gonna... You failed to change the future. I'm just kind of glad that we're done with the nicknaming section of the game. Like, we have everything all planned out. We're all good to go on that front. Goodness, it's so loud. Why is Violet so much higher level than everyone else? Okay, so... why don't we give these guys a go and see in the next Coliseum and then have a look at what we're dealing with. The next set. We'll be at a slight disadvantage because Violet's higher level than the rest of the party, so there's going to be a level discrepancy, but we can go ahead and have a look. Okay, we have a Sandstorm team. I can tell just by looking at it that it's a Sandstorm team, and if that's really the worst of it, that's not that terrible to deal with. I might try leading then with Randy and Violet, maybe? Then Wushu. Oh, I didn't even use a grass type in that playthrough. It's funny, because I used the grass type in this playthrough, there was no electric type in the other one. And I guess as the last one, we could use grapes, I guess. The 3 different types of Soras. I don't know if Steve would do very well against an Earthquake team, a Sandstorm Earthquake team, honestly. I'm just looking at all the ground types and thinking this feels like a bad news bears. You know what they call me? They call me the Stormbringer. But he dies and it's funny. Randy! Luckily, I don't think in this game the, see if I can get that cat. Alright. He is the storm that is approaching. Freaking Cacturn, get out of here. Fire Blast? Get him! Ka-chop! Oh no, they got Randy! Cross chops your balls. Dude, Randy's hands are big enough for it. Bro, that didn't even knock it out. What? Bless him with Bumblebee! Mini Grim Reaper, Timeline Sora, and freaking Void Sora. Oh. Bro! I think we've lost. No, I needed that to hit. Master Wushu, no! I didn't even know Cacturn could learn Thunder Punch. Oh, we're so done. Why does Synchronize not synchronize being frozen? Well, I've already lost. I can't beat Cacturn without Violet. I give up. Don't give him the satisfaction. That moment when Steve Jobs probably would have been more useful. Dang. You know what? Let's run that back with Steve. We'll give that one more go. I know this kid just walks in like a gangster. Let's see. Well, that was a tactical misplay. Well, we sure ran it back all right. I can't even belly drum now. You know what? It's over. I give up. Bruh, without Steve, I can't go on. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to rework these movesets. If you weren't good enough to go on without Steve, then you didn't deserve him. I sure didn't. Oh boy. A lot of things I'm gonna have to readjust these teams for. I'll move them in later. Okay, so the last thing I think we're gonna do before we go today is we're gonna do some more battle CDs. I will continue. I will be taking, after this stream, a slightly more long-term, I guess, hiatus from streaming this game. Basically, will be on a hiatus until I have the free time to level everybody up to basically level 70. Which, for most of the team, it's not too bad. Like, the Coliseum team just needs about 4 or 5 levels each. And with a boosted experience and lucky eggs, it'll be fine. But, like, the main team will take a little bit, and my Emerald team will take a little bit. But Emerald shouldn't be as bad, just because I know most of them have at least above average IVs, and they'll have boosted experience growth. So we're going to have a nice batch of Pokemon to work with. So let's see. Next is number 5. Offense is the greatest defense, but can defense be the greatest offense? Blizzy versus Jam. What? How? Bro, you give me a Blissey with Egg Bomb. What? Dude, I can't even remember what this room is for. What is this area from? I think I've only ever seen it in the battle sims. Let's scout, I guess. Bro, that did 13 damage. well, that failed. High jump kick. Whoa. Bro, the 10% chance to miss! Okay. The comical value of Metachan going and then goes for its move, and then it just completely misses and dies. That sounds like the Berserker class from freaking from like freaking Death Road to Canada. I love the battle CDs. Just for the showing you the stupid mechanics this game can allow for that would never happen outside of a meme fight. One-hit wonders wipe out all Pokemon in a single shot. What am I working with? Oh, okay. 6 Shedinja versus Cacturne and Macargo, and I have 1 turn to knock out 6 Pokemon. Alright, let's see what I'm working with. I gotta take advantage of the Gen 3 cheese. Speaking of... Dude, this... If I'm thinking of the strategy I'm thinking that could possibly work, if depending on what movesets they give me, this will be the most hilarious sweep ever. It would never happen in real life, but, like... What do I got? I've got... They gave me spikes. Macargo's got Sandstorm. Okay. Oh! What a hit! Bro, Cacturne's dead! Dude. Evil and vile. And that is the game. Wow, those sound alerts are busted. I wonder what's wrong. Dude, that scientist is just upset. Logan has been defeated. One of the only real names in this whole game, and it belongs to a character that's not even real. Dude, the stupidest amount of Gen 3 cheese. I love it. Because I love it in Gen 3, you're forced to keep sending out Pokemon as they're knocked out. You can't if you have them to give. I love that so much. These prizes absolutely suck, but playing through them is fun. And that's... I'm pretty sure there's probably a reward at the end. Volcanic Reaction. A fiery ordeal of intensive flavor. You got Rhydon, Golem, Swallow, Flareon versus Muck, Manectric, and Gengar. Okay. Dude, See, I always did these little facilities, so I was always learning weird things. 2 turns to defeat them all. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see what we're working with. Alright, so let's... How's this gonna work? Jeopard? Okay. Right on and golem. Earthquake, toxic, flamethrower, protect. Earthquake, protect, explosion, and okay, double edge. I don't know what to do here, man. I need to feel this battle out. Is this just a protected earthquake team? But I have 2 other Pokemon. Double earthquake, let's go. No, I forgot! Bro, I forgot! This is Gen 3 Gengar! He has Levitate! Bro, I didn't even remember. Not at all did I remember that. You just didn't ask me. Pokemon with the ability Flash Fireworks, as a Fire-type move, is powered up. Okay, if a Fire-type move, its Fire-type moves are stronger as a result of its exposure to fire. Okay, I get that. Okay. Okay, so Flareon's got, so what am I dealing with then? Okay, so what are we dealing with over here? Swellow and Flareon as well. Facade, Endeavor, and Wing Attack. Okay. Overheat, Quick Attack, Helping Hand, and Sand Attack. Okay. Alright. Let's make a prediction. I'm pretty sure Rhydon will survive. Bro, they give you that earthquake, it's so tempting. Bro, so what the heck is the freaking the Swallow for? To swallow. Bro, it lived. Bro. Dude, what is it even there for? Is it just a red herring of a Pokemon? I don't even know, man. Okay. 23. Aerodactyl versus Kyogre. Wait out the storm. Is that just like a free Pikachu emote? Unlimited turns. Alright, well. Wait, how? Wait out the storm, but it doesn't end. It's Kyogre. Agora. It is. I honestly really love a lot of the battle locations in this game. Why am I level 49? .49 specifically versus his 50. Bro, he's just onslaughting. Item. Do I have an item? Chest of berry, okay. Can I do Pretzel 2 one more time? I can. That must be why I'm level 49 exactly. thunder! Double edge. Alright, he's out of moves. Dude, Aerodactyl with that tongue of his. Yeah. He's ready to feast. Bro, how does the Aerodactyl even move? I feel like I should rest. I don't want to take a chance on dying. I have to do this whole long fight again. He may even knock himself out by the time I wake up. No! Wait, do I win though? But what? Oh my god. But he didn't win either. Oh my god. Dude, the crit! The crit! I swear, I even was playing it safe and healed, and he got the crit anyway! The way that these fights go out when the random percentage chance of things happening happens. critical hit on that little plushie. I just wait him out a little longer. I can run out of double edges next. I could really use a boost, man. Yeah, baby! Again with the crits! Snoozing struggle now. God, finally. I don't know. Gen 3 weirdness? I'm not sure. I don't see struggle very often. Gee, that took way forever. Why didn't I hear that? Mental herb. Big Bang sorry. Surviving self-destruct is the key. Ah, okay. I guess I thought it was always that way too. Or like it was still based on damage, but the more you did, it was still the more it did, but it was still like a completely unreasonable amount of recoil. What is this area supposed to be? Okay, so hold on a second. I need to remember how these moves work. Okay. Conversion 2 is what I need. Wait, that's not gonna do anything. Oh, I just realized I just messed up. I realized I've made a huge mistake. Especially if it's a 2-turn limit. Dude, Dusclops is so much creepier than Dusknoir. They are tied. That last battle should have been a tie, even if it was for my own satisfaction. Alright, let's try that again, I think. But I do like hearing what they have to say about the hints. Okay, yeah, I know that about conversion too. Man, one of the Porygon's huge identity pieces, I think it's even gone from modern games. Like, isn't like that move just gone? I get it now. I understand what I need to do. Never did see Foresight used much, do ya? There we go, baby! That's the win I was looking for. Shot him dead. Yeah, I heard that one for some reason. Timer ball. Okay. Oh, there's a whole lot left. I think I'll just do 20 and 29 and I'll stop there. Bomb Squad, prevent the opponent's explosion. I gotta get that Psyduck in here. Frigo. I really like this arena. Just gives me the creepy heebie-jeebies in a way. What can I do then? That's not very much damage. No, this isn't good. Bro, I ain't gonna live. Nope. Okay, that didn't work out so well. I knew what to do, but I didn't know how to do it. The classic Electrode Eyeball Edge. I do love it. Bro, I know that. The trick is, how do I knock them both out at the same time? Bro, I love the fact they went through the trouble to give Psyduck his own model in this game. Explosion! So extent prevents Electro from using explosion. I love that little jib. I love that old eye bulge. Quick, kill the bomb before it can explode. Oh, boy, that's up for that one. Another timer ball. Those would have been nice to have, but I still had Pokemon to catch. Oh well. Alright, last one for today. Madcap Magikarp. Splash is all any Magikarp does. Okay. 5-turn battle limit. Okay, sure. Five turns. Slander and falsehood. They can also evolve. Boom, 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 boom. Smeargle and Spheal. What am I dealing with, move-wise? Cool. Wait. My brain hurts. this is how this works? I don't really even know, man. Crap, I think I made a mistake. I didn't want to do it this way. God, I just... I made the wrong decision from the very first move. So confused of how the order of this moves are supposed to work. Dude, that animation, it's so kind of sinister. The eyeball, man. What an obtuse strategy. Okay, Sora. Oh, this is the final turn, too. Dude, the animation for that move is so good. It's so cool looking. Alright, that's gonna be our last sim battle for tonight. Oh, we balling. Oh, you see, look at his eyes and the faded eye. He knows he's balling. Elixir. Okay, dang. Let's get out of here. I haven't even actually touched on the other room across from us yet, but I might get into that in the next stream. The entire other battle mode game that we haven't even touched yet, which is simply known as Battle Bingo. So I'll get into that next time. But plans for the next stream will probably be continuing through Ore Coliseum. It'll be through Mount Battle as well. Maybe not on stream, but we'll see. I'm still considering how to tackle Mount Battle. Finishing the battle sims, and I don't know if we'll get it all in one stream, but like the next time we stream, the things on the agenda will be Battle Bingo, the battle sims, or Coliseum, and then, you know, eventually we'll get to Mount Battle. Someone asked me if I was going to stream and stuff an entire Mount Battle climb from level 1 to level 100. I don't know. It depends on what people would want to see. I would have to have a lot of conversation stuff planned to sit through 100 battles in this game system. We'll have to see how that'll all turn out. But this will probably be the last stream for a little while until said grinding is done. So my grinding goal for the next stream, so it will take me a little time. Honestly, I did consider doing that, just for like a chat for just get like chewing the fat. So and I might do that. Honestly, it'll be a long time to do that, so it'll be a rough thing. So what I'm gonna be doing, what you'll see the next time you tune in, is the goal will be to have all of these Pokemon here. So our playthrough team, my Emerald team here, straggling members that are full team but are also here. That'll be quite the dual streaming thing. We'll both be in voice chat just making fun of each other. Or whichever. Because there's no way I can sit through all that. I mean, technically you can do it in multiple sittings. Like, you could, say, save mid-challenge and resume another time. But I feel like if I was to do a stream of the 100 battle challenge, I'd want to do it in just one stream and not stretch it out for two. So, but, I mean, I guess we'll see. But, like, the Emerald team, the XD team, the straggling members here, and the Coliseum team should, by the next time I stream, all be level 70. There won't be any... That'll get exhausting. That is true. I guess it'll take me some time before we get to that point. Honestly, I will definitely be saving Mount Battle for the very absolute last thing to do in the game. Like, I'm gonna try and get all of Ore Coliseum done first. I'm gonna get all of Ore Coliseum done. Okay, so let me explain here, because I'm probably not doing a very good job of doing it. While I sit here with Nurse Aqua. So there are two different ways. I'm taking the headphones off so I can hear myself think. There's two different ways you can go about the Mount Battle Challenge. You can just get to the top. You can pick away at it as you play through the main game, which is what I've been doing. Whenever I've needed to grind, I just come over here to Mount Battle and just kind of pick away at fights off screen. I did a lot of that more in Coliseum than I did in XD. And you can get to floor 100 and you can win. But as far as I know, outside of just winning and having the coupons, if you just come and go and do the challenge, I don't think you get a reward. I'm not 100% sure on that one, but I don't think you get the reward, the special reward, if you just do it that way. I believe the game locks the rewards behind doing it in a 100 battle knockout like thing. Like, you have to start at the beginning. You can stop and pause and use items and whatever, but you cannot change your party, and you cannot leave the mountain until the 100 battles are done. If you lose, it's over. You have to get through all of it in one sitting, which you can save and quit to get the prizes. Now, I don't particularly care too much about the prizes themselves in terms of, like, because a lot of those prizes are obsolete in terms of competitive Pokemon now. Back in their heyday, they were a valuable item, and I don't want to spoil it for anyone who doesn't know, but we'll get to it. And I thought of streaming, or at least on film, doing at least one of the challenges. I have to do it anyway, so I'm like, maybe I will do it a hanging out type of stream. I don't really know. And, like, be super casual. Because, like, the first 60 battles, by the time the first 60, maybe even 70 battles of the Mount Battle Challenge will be easy, because it's just flying through it. You'll be getting experience as you go and whatever. But the thing is, there's 3 prizes. To get all 3, you've got to go through the 100 battle challenge 3 separate times, and it is exhausting. It's a test of endurance. And since you'll be getting experience through it, I would probably want to wait. If I get everybody to level 70, I would want to wait until I'm done with Ore Coliseum, if I can get it done. And then do it after that, because you will level up in the challenge, and it can mess things up. And aside from the, I don't know if I definitely won't stream all 3 attempts. I'm gonna test. I heard some people say if you just get to 100 the first time you get a prize. I don't know. Might try that off screen while I'm doing my grinding and training, and see if we get a prize for it. I don't know. If we do, I'll show it. Or maybe I'll just finish up Mount Battle's final 10 areas on stream out separately. I don't really know. I'm not really sure, and see if it gives a prize. I'm not 100% sure if it will or not. And I'm not going to stream all 3 attempts if I go through all of them. I do not, but I also don't know if I will do that. I'm considering doing it with 3 separate teams, though, like the Coliseum team, the XD team, and then a 3rd team based off of extra members, possibly. Because outside of its main prize, what you will get, and this is for people who care about that, I kind of like the idea of it being a badge of honor, you will get a exclusive ribbon for that Mountain Battle Challenge. You can also get it in Pokemon Coliseum, but it's way harder in that game, because they'll scale to your level in Coliseum, and in the Coliseum, if you did all 100 in that mode, you could get a Ho-Oh. So, at the time, the only way to get Ho-Oh at the time in Gen 3, before they added a special mystery gift item that you could get if you went to the special events. So, but I didn't want to do it in Coliseum because it was so boring. I didn't want to do it. It's like, in XD, at the very least, you can use items, you can level up while you're doing it, and you can over-level over to your opponent if you think it would be too difficult. So, but then again, the reward is not as good as a Ho-Oh, so there's that. But, I think that is... Please save. There we go. Oh, I should probably, before we stop, I should probably check, how Dragonite's doing. Not even close. We're gonna have to nickname Dragonite the next time, which means I will not be probably leveling up and using Dragonite in the, I don't need to save again. Leveling up Dragonite for the Coliseum. I don't really know if I need Dragonite. I think Salamence will work fine if I use Salamence. Weird thing is, there's no ribbons for Ore Coliseum, but there are ribbons for Mountain Battle, which is objectively a much easier thing to do, whereas it's just a test of your time and endurance. So, I'll figure out a plan for a potential Mountain Battle 100 battle stream. Like I said, it would be an endurance task. It would take an entire stream to do, especially it might even be as long as this. So we'd have to find a lot of different things to do. We have to get the crew together. I wouldn't be opposed to what doing Ice was saying, like suggesting a race of something. I don't know what he's talking about in terms of racing against, but it would be an interesting thing to try out. And just Discord bullcrapping until, like, you know, it's done. It would just be a thing. I don't know, because some people were asking me about it. I don't know. I don't know if it would be interesting. I'm just not sure if it would be interesting to watch, but, you know, the idea does need workshopping yet. But fortunately, there's plenty of time to workshop it. It's not like we are going to be doing Mountain Battle's 100 challenge within like a month or anything. It's gonna be a little ways out. At the bare minimum, and that's being super optimistic of how Ore Coliseum will go and how much time I'll have to grind. Bare minimum, it'll take at least until March, at the very least. We could find something more. Cause that's the thing. It's like I can only go so fast through Mountain Battle, even if it's just one hitting everything in the first like 70 matches, depending on what level I'm at that point. I'll probably be at 70 doing it. Excuse me. But it's not more so a challenge of if I can do it. It's a how long is this going to take me type of do it. So, if anything, if we want to compare just two really long things that take a long time to do and see, because it sounds more like your suggestion, Ice, is more of a skill-based thing, where mine's more of an endurance-based thing. I definitely would probably be taking intermissions and such, but you know, it's really not that huge of a deal how it's done. If anything, if we had the ability to do it, but again, it's also like there's not much room for actual competition. It's more so just a getting through it. It makes me wonder what, like, if you guys could join in on me, but I don't think any of you would have this hardware in the first place. A 5K quota in solo lethal company. Oh god. See, I've been playing some of that casually with like, I've been playing enough of Lethal to understand that is insane. I think the reason why I haven't been as excited playing it myself is it just feels like there's no in-game goal. It's more like just a how far can you get type of situation to see how far you can get and how big of a score you can get. But it's like, because it feels like eventually you will die. Eventually you're going to lose. There is no winning. It's how long do you avoid death. Yeah, that's why it's applicable. I guess that's a fair point. It'd be more like a 5-hour challenge if Isolate can get through Lethal Company to a certain point within 5 hours. I guess that's a fair point. Especially, I mean, I also feel like playing that game solo doesn't feel like as fun, because like you will die instantly almost to anything. I guess that would extend the challenge of it. My family members play it a lot with mods, so it's like to enhance the base experience, which, you know, and it's fine too. But like, I just hate Titan. There's just nothing fun there. The game just feels unfair after a certain point. Like things spawning in on top of you, and then all of a sudden, boom, everything is over. One of these days, I'll probably try and stream it if there's enough of us to do it. I do play with mods, so if people wanted to play with me, I could play vanilla or I could play with mods. It just depends on how people want to play it. One major mod I do like to play with, just, you know, because even if it is a quote-unquote balancing issue, I don't really think it's that big of a deal when you get to higher levels, is the More Company mod, where you can have up to 8 players. It changes a lot once you get to go to squad. True. One of them, my brother-in-law, he plays the game by just sitting back and being the man in the chair, where he's just watching the cameras constantly, opening the doors, warping people back to the base if they need it, with or without a walkie-talkie. It's horribly imbalanced, yeah. But it's, that's the thing. At the same point, when there's not an end game and it's just a for fun experience, it's who is to tell you how to have fun, Like, live being keyboard king. That's a fair point, Sora. But to be fair, it's only $10. That's another thing. It's like, too, I've also just kind of kept on the back burner. My siblings have asked me to if I've wanted to stream this game, but with them. And I know the major reason why you guys have asked me to stream it is because you want to play with me, which is a very logical thing. They're suggesting it because they want to play with me on stream. And it's like, I'm like, well, I don't know. Some of these groups feel like they'd be oil and water at times. Everyone comes from different lots in life and are used to different types of people they hang around with. I'm pretty easy that way, so it's like it doesn't bother me too much, but I know it bothers some people. I've kept it in my mind. Literally $1 short. We gotta donate Sora $1. I agree, but it's also companies. Dude, that game can make you hate even your best friends. Depending, it's like kind of like Mario Party in that way. My sister gets way heated about it. I've been going on for like a certain number of minutes now, not even really talking about the Pokemon stuff anymore, because the stream is done. I don't know. It's a weird thing. I enjoy the idea. It's the thing. It's like over time, like I've been enjoying rebuilding, like in a sense, my collection or my past teams in these games more than I enjoy like for a purpose. I think it's purely for collection. Like, this is the Emerald team I put together, and I'll be honest with you, I could never remember my actual Emerald team. It always just, the starter always changed. I don't remember what because my main team, I'll explain that in a minute, but I don't ever remember having a standard Emerald team. I remember it being my starter, I remember it being Manectric, and I remember a Swellow, and I don't remember the rest of it at all. But I've enjoyed rebuilding teams purely just for my own nostalgia, because it's like I lost all of them when the person I used to live with sold my Ultra Sun, and it had all of my team members from every single Pokemon game I ever had. I had a lot of sentimental attachment to those party members, even though they weren't even competitively good. It was just it was something that was like a part of my childhood in a sense. And the fact that it was all gone, it hurts. It sucked. I even went to the GameStop where it was pawned off to and bought one at a time every single copy of Ultra Sun to try and find mine, and I could never find it. They probably had sold it to someone else already, or the data had been deleted. I don't know. It sucked. I tried everything I could have done, and it was gone. There was nothing I could do. And, dude, the thing is, I came and this is the dedication I had for it. I came to the GameStop the first time, and the sales clerk, would not allow me to. I just asked him, I said, I would like to check if any of these are mine, because it was taken from me and sold here, and I will buy whichever one it actually is, but I would just like to check the data on them, and I will buy whichever one is actually mine. And the sales clerk, the manager, or whatever it was, I don't know, he basically said he could not and would not comply to that without a police report. And I didn't have a police report. I was forced to handle the matter internally because I was living there, so it was a pain in the butt. So then I came back like a week later, spoke to a different sales clerk, and I asked him, I didn't say the same thing, but I asked to buy one. I was like, if I buy one and it's not what I need, can I just return it and buy another one? Exactly. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. And the other sales clerk, he was nice enough to basically sell me one at a time, and I would check it, go outside, check it, and I would return it right there because I would have the receipt, and then buy another one. And the thing is, the other manager came in and he wanted to try and or whoever it was wanted to make a stink about me being there because he remembered who I was. I guess it was a weird enough request, and I basically told him, "I'm a customer, leave me alone," pretty much. And I went through each copy and I couldn't find it. It was a little mini story I never actually had told, and it was a pain. So they were gone. It's like I did everything I could to fix it, and I couldn't do it. So, yeah, I know. So I've been going through the Pokemon games, the old ones, and I've been replaying the games with, as much as I could remember, the same teams I had. Obviously Emerald I had to take liberties because I couldn't remember half of them. So it's like a cartoon episode. I know it was, but it didn't have a good ending. So it was just depressing and sad. I remember I'm Fine thought I was really really stupid for doing it, but I'm like, it didn't. I'm like, you don't get it. And I told her you wouldn't get it. And it's like the Joker meme, smoking a cigarette. But then so I've been more into the idea of rebuilding the teams rather than it's been playing the games and re-experiencing them. It's more so like I'm re-experiencing them because I have to fix my digital pets pretty much. And even though I know they're not the same ones in my head, and it was a shame that Sun and Moon hadn't started saving data on the console rather than on the card, or otherwise I would have been fine. I thought they did, but so that's another one of the reasons why I've been playing through them so much. That's why it was, and I didn't do the same with Coliseum and XD because for the most part I didn't remember them anyway, and I actually still had some of those Pokemon, so I didn't have a set team for those anyway. So these guys are all new memories in my head, and I get sentimental that way. And I've been trying to nickname as many as I can so they can have more sentimentality. And then that was the reason. If Ice, if you hadn't seen the little story time from the last stream, that's the whole reason Kazuma here has been captured in a dive ball. Outside of the flex and just the aesthetic, the Emerald team I remember playing the most was started by the dive ball Salamence that I had, and it was also built up of a Metagross, a Tyranitar, a Cacturn, a Kingdra, and was that right? And a Skarmory. Okay, so you did hear that. Okay, I didn't know if you had rewatched that, so I won't retell that whole thing again. So I'm there here trying to rebuild all of that, and only Salamence was the only one who wasn't saved because in Emerald I learned how to clone Pokemon. I learned how to do that schoolyard trick, and that's the only reason, say, a Pokemon like Nidoking over here, my shiny Nidoking, is even still around because I happened to have cloned him several times, and he was on my old Pokemon XD file along with some of these other Pokemon up here. So I'm trying to kind of rebuild them in a sense. It's just kind of that's been the major push for me playing so many of these old Pokemon games again. And when I'm done, I want to actually do. I don't know if I could do an actual video for it. I don't have the editing skills for that in that type of way. I want to definitely do in a sense, a tier list or review type of thing over the whole series after I've done rebuilding all the teams. I remember the teams I had. Luckily, almost none of them were ever nicknamed, except for a few exceptions. So I can be more creative with the nicknames. But I do remember almost all of the teams. Because that was one of the things I loved to do, almost more than playing the game and finishing it, was building the teams. When I knew a new Pokemon game was coming out, well, I just mean if I made a video out of it, is what I mean, Ice. But one of my favorite things about Pokemon games, even before the games come out, would come or they were announced, especially if it was the sequel game, say like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, or Pokemon Platinum, or X Black and White and 2, or type of thing, where you know the Pokemon are going to be in it. I start building the teams. I even did that when I wasn't even going to get Black, but then I saw some really cool Pokemon designs. I started looking them up on Cerebi, and I'm like, man, I started building a team before I even had the game. I got really addicted to building the teams, and that's why I do really have a fun time with it. I like the variety. I like every single time nowadays choosing new Pokemon to use, because it's a lot of fun for me. Black, white, 2. You know what I mean. I didn't really say that sentence very well. So that's kind of been the big motivator. I finished. You've seen on the tier lists for the last couple of years which games I have finished. Emerald was a pain. It took me 3 freaking tries to finally have the in-game data saved, and I will not make that mistake again. These Emerald Pokemon are already cloned, and I'm not losing anything of that nonsense again. And I'm like ultra paranoid now when I'm saving games with a red battery light. So. Yeah, I don't know how many other types of streams I'll actually have the chance to have massive amounts of replays of my parties, but which is why I was excited about this playthrough with Ore Coliseum, is bringing together XD's team, Coliseum's team, and Emerald's team into like a big thing, because I don't know what Pokemon are going to work yet, and I'm just excited to do that. And I'm like, because honestly, Gen 3, even though it hasn't aged very well, and it hasn't held up as well in some ways, like, XD and Coliseum were, like, so good, and then it's just, like, I have so many fond memories of Gen 3 that going back and replaying them has exposed the flaws to me so much that I never saw before. Except for these 2 GameCube ones. I have been talking after I left for so long. But, like... yeah. I would like to probably try and stream more of the ones that I'm actually capable of doing. Like, maybe one of these days when I get around to having more backups of my older stuff, I might restart my Fire Red. I don't know if people want to see that streamed. I can stream it on the hardware, because I have the Game Boy player, or Game Boy Advance player. But, like, everything past that, I don't have a good way to record outside of getting a second webcam and doing webcam recorded footage. And, man, that feels just ghetto as all get out. Like, man, the old potato webcam recordings from back in the day. I don't know any other way to do it. And I don't want to play it twice, like once on an emulator and then the other time on the cartridge. I feel like that would drive me insane. So the next time I might be able to actually stream a collaboration of Pokemon teams brought together in one of these games will probably be Battle Revolution, with whatever I end up playing through with an Emerald team. Or not Emerald, Platinum team. Because I don't really remember all of my party members from Diamond, and I can't, because of a way the game is hooked up with something else, I can't restart Diamond anyway. And honestly, I don't think I'd want... Honestly, after replaying Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I don't think I want to replay Pokemon Diamond again. Like, Brilliant Diamond was enough, and Platinum was just better anyway, and I really wasn't good at building actual coherent teams, really, until like Gen 5 anyway. Like, I was just using whatever I liked, like using Lucario for the 4th time, or Charizards and stuff like that. That was me as a kid. But I had fun with it because I was really good at breeding them with all the egg moves and having them really cool. And like when I was a kid, I impressed everybody with my egg move abilities and stuff. I had a guidebook for Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. I had a Smeargle, and I had a heck ton of time, and I spent a lot of it doing it. I should probably try and save some of those types of conversations when I actually do the Mount Battle stream or something. But I have been talking for 20 minutes. It's time for me to actually go. I definitely can save talking everybody's ear off for another time when I'm actually doing something else on stream. Like, I'll probably have plenty of... the weird thing is, it's like, I like to talk about Pokemon way more than I think I do. And I don't think of myself as a crazy fan of it, but it's mostly because of the nostalgic memories you have of it. And I think that's why I get so bent out of shape with modern Pokemon nowadays, because, you know, a lot of my childhood time was spent in a handful of series. Mostly Pokemon and mostly Zelda with some Mario in there. Those were like my big three growing up. So like not as much Mario, but Pokemon and Zelda are ones I hold in such a high regard from my childhood that like watching them being desecrated in modern day is just extremely hard to watch. It makes me feel like a crotchety old man. But that's going to do it then for tonight's stream while everyone's still here before you leave. Next stream's going to be on Friday. It's... Thank you for validating my crotchetiness, Isolate. I appreciate it. So the next stream will be on Friday. It's going to be continuing the Ace Attorney case that we've started. We're in case 4, and we're getting near the end of that game, so that game will be wrapped up soon. We might have a stream sometime one of these late nights. I don't know if people want to watch me stream grind more of this game. Let me know, I guess, in Discord or something if you guys want to do that kind of thing. I come back after work late night and just bull crap, or heck, maybe I could just do that in Discord and not necessarily have the footage, but who the heck knows? I don't know. I'm not so much worried about it. All of a sudden, my mouth is extremely exhausted from talking so much. So have a good night, guys. I will see you guys Friday for sure for more Ace Attorney, unless we have a night stream some way, either within one of the next 3 days. I'm not sure. So have a good one, guys, and I will see you guys Friday. Bye-bye, everybody.